YouTube, welcome back to some more Pokemon Unbound. This is going to be a little bit of a weird thing because I want to bolt this little... I want a little tiny section to bolt into the next episode. The reason being, there's actually two Pokemon I completely forgot to catch last time. One of them I say completely forgot. I did mention it and then just forgot. The other one, I kind of forgot I could do it. Partially because I got trolled by the Sableye quest thing for Sablite, which requires you to fight a trainer on Route 18 Victory Road. And you can't do that because... I don't have 8 badges yet. So I kind of just forgot everything about that area. But actually, I can get a Pokemon now. Now that I've got Waterfall at least, I can get another Pokemon. And there is a small chance, but don't quote, I mean, you're going to see in a moment what I actually use for the next battle. But there's a small chance that this Pokemon is one I actually use. So I wanted to catch it on camera so that, you know, you guys could be there as well to see what was going on, right? Also, since I'm also doing this just to end the stream, I needed like 20 minutes to fill. And I thought, you know what, this would be a nice little filler thing to do. But yeah, there's a few TMs I completely forgot to grab when I did the TM Collectathon quest thing. So I might go grab some TMs as well. Where am I going? Where's this waterfall? Can you guys leave me alone? Elephant, get away from me. So before I could get up this waterfall, now I can get up the waterfall, but I can't get through to see the next trainer, because the next trainer is behind that policeman. Very conveniently, this is the Dark-type Pokemon I forgot about. Part of the reason why I forgot about this is, as well, when I went to the very, very first time in the game, there's a 1 in 3 chance you can get Stunky. And I really wanted the 1 in 3 chance to get Stunky, obviously, because it's a Dark-type Pokemon. And I didn't get it, nor did I get Skorupi, which becomes a Dark-type Pokemon. I got the 1 in 3 chance of the non-Dark type, because I'm lucky that way. Anyway, I completely forgot about it until now. Now I can get Skuntank, which, despite what it looks like, to me this does not look like a Dark-type Pokemon. It is a Dark-type Pokemon. It's Dark Poison. And Dark Poison is actually a really good typing. I'm sure you'll take a Drain Punch, right? It only has one weakness, and the weakness is to ground. Now, I will say, I do need a very specific Skuntank, but I could have worked that out in post. I'm okay, you know. You take another one. I'm okay catching one on camera, and then, you know, you saw me catch the Pokemon. But all the other working outs, that I'm okay doing off camera. God damn it, Skuntank, I must have got you exactly 50% health. Funnily enough, that's the ability I wanted as well. I wanted Aftermath. Yeah, I guess I could do some Dex nabbing if I really wanted to. Right, give me the Max Repel. I should have put it on before, to be honest with you. Although I've only got 4 Max Repels, we need to buy some more Max Repels. Where's Dex Nav? It's like Skuntank. Should probably have picked a Pokemon that's better placed to catch Pokemon. Oh well. Other things I've done since the last episode as well, which I guess I'll talk about now. I've got a Zweilous, and actually a good Zweilous. You take a rock too. The problem is that the Zweilous is not a very good Pokemon. So, until I get to level 64, which is beyond the cap right now, I'm probably not going to use it. But once I get to level 64, I will actually have a Dark-type Pokemon that is a special attacker, which actually is a pretty big deal. And also not just a special attacker, a good special attacker. Because I've really not got any right now. And actually, one of the things that's restricting on this battle that's coming up, which I've still not fully solved yet, I really want a good special attacker, and I just don't have one. I'm looking at really, like, desperate things. I was looking at, like, a Alolan Persian as my special attacker of choice. Did I just run? Am I stupid? Am I okay? Alright. Turns out this is a legendary Pokemon. At least catch rate wise. Do I have a full restore? You know, I've only got 2 of these. That's my punishment for being stupid. I'll waste one of them. You're meant to be the easiest Pokemon to catch, by the way. Alright, 3rd time's the charm. This time, don't run. Don't push the run button. I will manually throw balls at this guy, I suppose, because I can't be trusted. Okay. One Pokemon call. First time. Villain. Any stinky villains? You can be Cruella. Which I think is spelled like this. There you go. Wait. Space, please? Is that how you spell it? Whatever. If it's wrong, I'll change it. So that's one of the Pokemon that has been caught. Let's just have a quick look at Cruella. So, you have Stench, which is not the ability I want. So, Cruella, you will be getting changed. And bred. Also, your stats are pretty bad, to be honest with you. But that's fine. I'll fix that off camera. But you saw me catch it, okay? So it's a real Pokemon. Here's Smaug, by the way. Smaug now with max stats. And currently that's the moveset, which actually is pretty close to what I want it to be. I just need to hit 64, and then this is a Pokemon. This is a good Pokemon. Right, the next Pokemon I need to catch is actually in the place that I'm about to do the next battle. So let me quickly fly over to this place. Really, that stops me from walking over it, by the way. I had to look as well, because the next Pokemon I'm going to catch is Absol, which I think a lot of people love Absol as a Pokemon. I do kind of like the design of it. I've seen some love recently with the new, Mega Evolution. And indeed, did I really leave that there? In this game, it's got, the general form of Mega Absol. And actually, I could see a world where it sees a bit of play-by-play through, because it's a pretty quick Pokemon. It's got a pretty high attack stat. It's a bit of a physical attacker, but it's, it's fast with a good attack. That's not only the bar required to see some play. Unfortunately, the Mega Stone is in Crystal Peak, but the real unfortunate thing is I can't get it until the post-game. And actually, it's kind of one of the downsides of this Dark playthrough so far. I'm not going to get a lot of these Pokemon until the post-game, which just feels a real shame. Anyway, Absol's in this area. I don't know if this is the best place to look for it. I'm actually not sure you can dex step on the ground. Okay, you can, it just sparkles. I think either way, though, and also Absol with the Mega Evolution in this game gets Magic Bounce, I think it's called, as the ability. I always forget what it's called. Magic Bounce or Magic Guard, one of the two. Which is actually kind of a useful ability sometimes. But sadly, you don't get the stone for the post-game. And similarly, the next one I can get is Sablai's Mega Stone, but you don't get that until after the 8th gym. You do get it before the Elite Four, though. And then, where's the other one? Oh, Sharpedo? Or Sharpedo? Sharpedo, right? It's Torpedo. You get that in the post-game as well. So, unlike the bug playthrough where I got quite a lot in the pre-game, if you want to call it the pre-game, for the Dark, most of the stones are, super late, except for Houndymite. So I don't really got to play with the Megas that much. That would definitely kill you. I'm 100% certain you'll die. Now, I think, classically, Absol is actually really hard to catch as well. I should honestly have thrown a quick ball at you. I don't know why I didn't. We'll do it the good old-fashioned way. Very interesting. Is a Dark Ball better in this state? Or a Dust Ball, sorry. I know it's supposed to be I'm not in a cave, but the environment looks like I'm in a cave, so... Okay, maybe wrong. Maybe the Ultra Ball's better. Alright, fair enough. High Ball catches first time. Okay. For a moment I was like, You know, Absol, I'll give you a few... Did you use Memento? What happened? I wasn't paying attention. Where's my Absol card? I was about to say I'll give you a few chances. Okay, well, I'll get another chance to use the Quick Ball, I suppose. Alright, Absol number 2. Where's the Quick Ball? I only have 5, but 1 is all I need. Get in the ball. Come on! It might honestly be easiest just to, like, knock it out and then try and catch it again. Wait, that's not gonna work. I did too much damage. How do I chip this guy? Keeper, you have a go. My only thought is that... Oh my god. Well, it was pretty fair enough. My only thought is beat up maybe does it. Stop beating him up, he's soft enough, he's... Oh, okay. Well, 3rd time's a charm. I don't have any dark types either with status effects. I really should have brought one though. I say that, I have... Oh no, wait, I can't pranks the T-Wave. I guess more Pekka with T-Wave is probably actually the solution. I really can't be bothered running out though. And going getting more Pekka. But actually, at least give Morpeko something to do this playthrough. Because otherwise, Morpeko is doing absolutely nothing this playthrough. Oh, do I want pressure on you? I mean, it doesn't really matter, because I'll probably have to breed you anyway. What's your other ability? Oh, it's Justified and Super Lock. So this is probably your worst ability. Good, I'm glad I caught this one. Alright, we get an Absol. Actually, I should have called the Absol Cruella. I think that was more fitting. Who is the... I mean, I don't know if you'd say the person... just, by the way, before I play this, I'm playing Slade Spire 2. Should we say the T-1000? You know what? Sure. I was going to say the Architect... At the end of it, is he really a bad guy though? We don't know yet. I don't know his law, so I don't want to be too presumptuous. Alright, off the mountain we go. Again, probably off camera I'm going to have to catch a better one, especially if I want the hidden ability, which I think is justified. But I probably want Super Look, so maybe I can get away with it. Alright, what is going on with this guy? Actually, not a bad stat line, to be honest with you. Same as a D in health, but you want it to have attack, defense. You don't really care about the special attack, and you want speed. It's pretty good, honestly. Very close to me just using bottle caps on it. Me First Future Sight Psycho Cut Night Slash. That is a moveset. Anyway, I'll probably have to do something about this guy. Okay, so the last things I want to do before I hand you over to Future Me to do the battle. There's a TM that I keep forgetting to grab. So let's go grab that. And the only reason I care about it is that when I do the raid dens each day... Oh, did I get any good stuff from the raid dens recently? I can't remember. I guess update on raid dens. I got a dragon scale. Do we count that as good stuff? But yeah, there's one of the raid dens, the TM literally next to it, and I keep forgetting to pick it up, and I don't even know what it is. But I'm just wondering, because it's in the desert, if it's like Earthquake or something just sat here. That's what I thought. Earthquake, a pretty good TM. Maybe don't just leave it here the entire playthrough, you dummy. I've had access to this for quite some time. The other thing I forgot to grab is hair, but I don't think it's very useful. I think it's like Beedlites or something like that. But I'll just collect it. Either way, Earthquake was... Actually, it might also be using Earthquake in the future battle, so... It was worth grabbing it, basically. I think I took the worst route through that. Anyway, there's an item here. Banatite, sorry. Close enough. Both began with a B. Then I think there's an item over here as well I forgot about. And then I think, at least for like... I'm certain I've missed more stuff, but... Off the top of my head, I think this is the only stuff that comes to mind. Wait, there's no item here? I thought there was an item there. Oh, there's something here. Never mind. I was vaguely remembering it. Alright, that makes up for the 40 star I wasted earlier. I don't remember what you do. Staffberry. I can't remember if there's something in this bit. Oh, there is something up here, but I don't think it is here yet. I think there's a legendary battle up here. Oh, there's a TM. Hold on a minute. There is some mean stuff I think you can do with Skydrop, but... Will we do it? I'm not sure. Actually, it reminds me there's one more TM I can get. You can also get Psychic now. At some point, to be honest with you, I should probably just run around the map and actually truly collect everything, because I think I can collect almost everything now. Because I'm only missing Dive at this point. Good. Anyway, that TM up there is Psychic, I think. Right? Not sure who's going to use it, to be honest with you, because again, as I said earlier, none of my Dark types are actually special attackers, and the only Dark Psychic is... Wait, am I right in this? The only Dark Psychic is, what's his name? Malamar. Which I guess he could run as a special attacker, but it'd be a bit weird. Okay, there's nothing else here. Okay, YouTube, you'll be past the future me that... Wait, there is something here. Well, you're soon going to get past the future me who will have solved the issue of the next battle. And maybe has used some of these Pokemon to do it, who knows? See you in a moment. YouTube, for you, you're like, why are you doing another introduction? Like, you know, you've done the introduction already. Like, that little small snippet you put on the front end of the episode, that had the introduction. What you guys might not realize right now is this is 3 weeks later. There has been 3 weeks between that first little segment I bolted onto the front end of this episode and now. You may be asking, oh my god, this next battle must be really hard if it's taking me 3 weeks to prepare for it. Not quite. I mean, the next battle, actually, we really struggled on last time. A really annoying stalling team. Has a lot of intimidating, some physical attackers aren't really good into it, and most of my Dark types are physical attackers. And what's even worse is you have to use 3 of your, like, your rivals' Pokemon, but they are really bad. They are 2 cannon. Actually, for Porygon and Mamoswine, I've got some time for them, but 2 cannon, no time for the 2 cannon. So you only get to use 3 of your Pokemon, which just makes it a little bit more difficult. The reason, though, actually isn't that battle I solved pretty quickly. Like, a day later, I was like, okay, actually, I've got a good idea of how to counter this. But I thought, okay, I'm pretty certain there's a few more boss battles after this. And there are 4 more boss battles on this peak. We've done one of them, which was the 2 dragons. There's 4 more. The one guy that we fought last time, which I think is called Ivory. Then I have to beat... I mean, maybe I don't tell you this, but I have to beat another, like, boss battle with legendary Pokemon. Then I got another double battle, and I think another final double battle after that. The third one of this sequence... aka, not this battle, not the battle afterwards, but the battle after that, I think is the hardest battle I've ever had to do. And I'm including the book playthrough. I can't come up with a good solution to this. I will talk about it more when I get to it, which I think we'll get up to it today. I should be able to do the other 2 battles fine. But it's a really, really horrible battle to be a monotype dark trader in, so... But anyway, let's deal with things one at a time. Let's do this battle, the next battle, and so on and so forth. Anyway, just as a reminder, I say a reminder, I can't remember it's been so long I can't remember doing this battle originally, but I'll show you what we're dealing with. This is the battle. We're doing a fight with Ivory. These are their 6 Pokemon. They are using Incineroar, which has Intimidate, which is very annoying for me because, as I said, most of my Dark-type Pokemon at this point in the game, physical attackers. Incineroar, classically, you know, a certain someone thinks that this is like, you know, the best Pokemon of all time, and it is really, really strong. In fact, I use this Pokemon as well because it's so strong. Intimidate, lowering your attack, is pretty strong. It lets your Pokemon stay on the field for longer, lets you output more, like, moves, I guess, damage or status effects. It can fake out to stall even longer. It can then U-turn, so it can come back later on and intimidate you again. Assault Vest with a full attacking set. This thing going down to special moves, not happening. Going down to physical moves, also not really easily happening because of the Intimidate, so... A really nightmare Pokemon to deal with. And by the way, this is a singles battle. They've then also got Landorus Therian. This thing has also got Intimidate, so if you thought one round of Intimidation wasn't enough, it can do it twice, so... Pretty annoying to deal with. It's a flying ground type, it's 4 times weak to ice. It'd be lovely to send an ice type move into it, but it's holding a Yacha Berry, which reduces the amount of damage it takes from ice type moves by half. And with the Intimidate, and again, as I said, most of my dark types are physical attackers, and my big ice dark type Pokemon is Weavile. It's a physical attacker, so I can't really easily put any pressure on Landorus Therian. It's got Earthquake, it's got Rock Slide, so it can do flinch shenanigans. It can also U-turn out to set up more Intimidates. And if you try and go for a Water type instead, it's going to Grass Knot you. So it's a pretty spooky little Pokemon. I'll jump over the next 2 for a second, because I think, like, that's one of your buckets. That's like the Intimidation bucket. The other bucket that was really causing me issues last time was the Mandibuzz Toxapex bucket, which are 2 really good stalls in singles. Again, Mandibuzz is a dark type Pokemon, and we've already shown, like, how good it can be as a staller. Really, really bulky Pokemon. It can, it can Toxic, put Poison on you, and then can roost and stall you out. It's also got Rocky Helmet, which, again, if you're a physical type Pokemon, and a broken record and all that, you don't want to hit Mandibuzz with physical type moves, because you're not going to be doing a lot of damage to it, and it's going to be doing more damage to you from the recoil of the Rocky Helmet than you're doing to it. So, like, it's a really nasty little Pokemon. Also has a track to this moveset, which could cause some issues if you're of certain genders. And actually, I've had to prepare one of my Pokemon of the same gender, which I think Mandibuzz in this battle is a female. So I've made sure one of my Pokemon was female just so that Mandibuzz can't attract it. Otherwise, only 50% of my moves are going to work. And then finally, Foul Play uses your attack stat, not Mandibuzz's, because Mandibuzz's attack stat is quite low. So this thing, really, really hard to get rid of. Not the worst staller though, Toxapex has Regenerative. If this thing swaps out at any point, it's going to get a bit of health back. It's got Black Sludge, so it can just passively regain health over and over and over. It too has Toxic, it has Recover instead of Roost, so it can just sit here indefinitely. It's also got Haze. If you try and set up on this thing, which is normally what your counterplay is to stallers, it will remove your stat boost. And if you try and debuff it to get through it, because this thing is so unbelievably bulky, both in physical and special, it's going to haze that off as well, so it's really, really awkward to deal with. And then finally, the most bullshit move of it all, it's got Scald, which... It can't pull out too much damage to Toxapex with actual, damaging moves. But if this thing hits a burn on you, which halves your damage from physical type moves, you're going to know about it. So you can get some really bullshit situations where you get burnt on a physical attacker. That's just GG. You're not going to have to break through the Toxapex anymore. It will just be able to out-recover you. So yeah, really, really nasty to, single stallers. The final 2 Pokemon, I put in a different bucket. They are the fast attackers. Pheromosa has a Focus Sash. This Pokemon we saw from the bug playthrough, it has no defense. If you hit it, it's going to die, which is why it's got a Focus Sash. You have to hit it 2 times before it dies. The one thing Pheromosa's got going for it is it's unbelievably quick at this point in the game, so it's a really scary Pokemon to deal with. Also, it's set up in such a way that Beast Boost will give it a boost in attack. So this thing, every time it picks up a kill, it's going to get an attack boost. With its really, really high speed stat at this point in the game, it could just sweep through your entire team. So, it's a really, really nasty Pokemon to deal with. Also, it has got Lunge. And remember, Dark-type Pokemon, they're weak to Bug-type, so Stab, Lunge, which also lowers your attack, by the way. Unpheromosa, which is really quick. It's basically a one-shot for a lot of the Dark cast, so it's a really annoying move. Also, it's a Fighting type Pokemon. Fighting type, also pretty good into a Dark type, so close combat, again, one-shot on most moves. And you don't really care about the defense drops on Pheromosa, because you fall over anyway. Then it's got Triple Axle and Drill Run. Drill Run is particularly nasty, because like, what are the types of Pokemon you would want to use in this to get around the Bug type issue of Dark type and the Fighting type issue of Dark type would be Dark Ground. Dark Poison, which only has one type weakness. That one type, Ground, which is why it's got Drill Run. So it's really hard to put any Pokemon in front of Pheromosa without it just getting sent to the Shadow Realms. And then finally, Mega Alakazam. This Pokemon, again, really, really, really quick. And it has got another type of move that Dark types do not like. We've done the Bugs, we've done the Fighting. They're not fond of Fairies either. And it can do Dazzling Gleam, which is basically a one-shot for a lot of my cast as well. We don't need to worry about too much of the other moves, like Psychic, Stab Psychic. Haha, we're a Dark type, we can ignore that. But yeah, the Dazzling Gleam, really, really, really obnoxious. And also, I have to remember, it's got Trace as well, so it can copy one of my abilities. And we have to be very careful with Trace, because there's certain situations where it can actually, like, Omega Troll me. Now, the biggest issue of this battle, as I said, is not only do I have to deal with this battle, which actually wouldn't have been too bad to deal with it if I could use all my Pokemon. I'm actually not allowed to. I have to, by force, use 3 of my ally Pokemon. Those Pokemon are Toucannon, Vaporeon, and Mamoswine. This Toucannon, go fuck yourself. It's so bad. It has Sharp Beak. Why not King's Rock? Why can't I do King's Rock Skill Link? You know, where's Rock Blast? That'd be good. But anyway, it's got Drill Peck with Sharp Beak, which I guess does some decent damage, but it's Toucannon, so, you know, it's not very quick, it's not very strong, it's just like a really awkward Pokemon. It's also got Hyper Voice, which is unfortunate because its special attack stat doesn't exist. It's got Screech, which can be nice to drop defense, but again, as we said with Toxapex, it can haze that off. And then probably like our Hail Berry approach is to Bullet Seed, but again, Toucannon is so slow, it's not going to be faster than most of the other Pokemon, but Bullet Seed, Skill Link, it will always go 5 times, so that's what Toucannon is here for. Vaporeon, which I think is by far and away the best Pokemon here, has got Water Absorb. If I put it in front of a big water move, for example, Scald, it doesn't take damage from it. It'll absorb that move. It's quite a bulky Pokemon as well, so you can switch it into a lot of the moves that the other Pokemon are going to use. I kind of use it like my little Shuckle Pivot type Pokemon. It unfortunately has Hydro Pump as a move. At some point, we're going to have to push the Hydro Pump button. Hydro Pump is like, is it 75% accurate or 80%? I can't remember what it is exactly now, but it's not those accurate moves. We're going to miss one at a crucial moment, and it's going to cause us to lose the game. But we have a strong Water type move, I suppose. We've got Ice Beam, which is good into your ground flying if you don't have a Yacha Berry, but it's decent damage. It has Aqua Ring. Thank you. And Acid Arm, which raises your defense stat, which is somewhat unfortunate because a lot of the Pokemon I think it wants to fight into are special attackers, but if we want to raise its defense, it has got that ability. Finally, Mamoswine, which has got Thick Fat, so it takes less damage from fire and ice type moves. Not a necessarily big issue in this battle. I don't think they've got any ice type coverage in the battle, and it's really just Incineroar we'd have to deal with, but we're not putting Mamoswine into Incineroar anyway. Has an Occa Berry, which again I think reduces fire type damage. So again, Mamoswine in front of Incineroar, thumbs up, but like it's still not what we really want to do. Has Ice Fang, again, ice coverage quite good into the Landorus. Earthquake, which can do decent damage on stab. Has Double Hit as well, which like theoretically is good into Pheromosa, but like, you know, in practicality, Mamoswine is slower than Pheromosa, funnily enough. In fact, it's slower than most of the other Pokemon here, which is the big issue of these like rival Pokemon. They're all really slow, so we have to funnily do something about that. And finally, it has Amnesia for one to set up, but again, it's really dangerous to set up because we'd have to do a lot of setting up to one-shot Toxapex, which also this Pokemon can actually somewhat deal with Toxapex with the Earthquake, but we'd have to do a lot of setting up for it to like actually do something, and it's just going to get hazed off. Also worth noting, because they've got a flying type Pokemon, it's actually quite dangerous to just launch an Earthquake until Landorus goes away, because otherwise the AI will make a very sound prediction, and my Earthquake will do nothing, so that's kind of like the situation we're going to deal with. The Pokemon I have chosen to solve this little riddle, they are on the left side of the screen, specifically the very far left side of the screen. Obstagoon is my first choice of Pokemon. This Obstagoon, I have pre-frostbitten it. Not freeze, it's Frostbite. Frostbite in this game is the equivalent of Burn, but for special attack. I don't care about this Pokemon's special attack, so it's not a big issue to Frostbite this Pokemon. You may ask, why am I not burning it? Because surely this is Guts on your Obstagoon. No, it's not Guts. It's actually got, instead of its ability, it's actually got Defiant. Defiant raises my attack by 2 stages if another stat drops. And the whole point of this Pokemon is it's going to go into Incineroar. Incineroar is going to intimidate it, drop its attack by 1 stage, which will raise my attack by 2 stages. And then we can go from there. The other item which you may have seen, I'm holding the Adrenaline Orb. If I am intimidated, my speed will go up 1 stage. The crucial thing about all of this is once I've got this set up from the Incineroar, Obstagoon becomes the fastest Pokemon in the game. Well, I say the game, in this matchup at least. So I can outspeed every single other Pokemon. The reason I'm doing Frostbite, and also I'm using Frostbite because I don't want to burn it because it's not got Guts, so I might want to use some other physical moves and I want to get the full damage off them. So I've chosen Frostbite over Burn in this case. The reason I'm not going with Guts is because my original intention when I was setting up this team was that I might swap Obstagoon back in again at some other point, because really the only Pokemon I need to actually outspeed is... This is somewhat untrue, but the main Pokemon I have to outspeed is Pheromosa, because Pheromosa has like 2 moves that just one-shot this Pokemon. Because this is both 4 times... No, it's 4 times weak to fighting and 2 times to bug, so it has a really bad time for Pheromosa. I thought I was going to swap this back in at some point, and if it got intimidated again, it would keep getting attack boost, which under Guts, like, you know, I get the boost for being afflicted with a status condition, but I could get Chain Intimidated and just lose basically that Guts boost, so I decided to go with the Defiant option, Frostbite instead, and on my moveset I do still have Facade, it's Stab Facade. There are some interesting other moves in the move pool. Obstruct, fine, that is Protect, but if a Pokemon would make contact with me, they lower the defense. Knock Off, fine, makes sense, it's Stab, knocking off items pretty powerful, especially some of these stallers, getting rid of like the left, well it's Black Sludge actually, but Black Sludge and getting rid of the Rocky Helmet, pretty good actually. The outlier here is Fury Swipes. So I was looking into it, and the only way this Pokemon can kill Pheromosa with a Focus Sash is Fury Swipes, which is Stab, by the way. So I am forced to run Fury Swipes. Now, I have come up with a solution to this problem. There's like 2 lines of doing this. Originally, I was going to get a point where Obstagoon could just sweep the entire team. It turns out that's really hard to actually do for real, but what I can do is set up a situation where this can take out 2 of the opposing Pokemon, namely the Incineroar and the Pheromosa. So this Pokemon is here purely to deal with those 2 Pokemon. It can basically one-shot Incineroar, but it does need to obstruct it to lower its defense to kill it. Because, as I said, Incineroar, very bulky Pokemon, so it's actually not good enough that I get a +1 attack boost, and have Stab Facade, and a status condition. I actually need to lower its defense as well to one-shot it. Similar with Pheromosa, I could just launch Fury Swipes into it with my +1 attack. The problem is, I think it's like 3 hits or 4, but it's a damage roll. And between like the chance of me getting 3 or 4 times, and also Fury Swipes isn't 100% accurate, it's like 85% accurate, so like it's got a decent chance of missing. I came to the conclusion if I obstruct Pheromosa as well, Fury Swipes will always kill in 2 hits. So this Pokemon sadly can't last that long because the Frostbite chip damage will eventually get me. It'll kill me. But it can deal with 2 Pokemon, 2 of the more annoying Pokemon, get rid of one of the Intimidators, get rid of one of the really fast Pokemon, and at the very least after that is knock off one of the stalling items. So that's what Obstagoon is here for. He's here to deal with those threats. Next one on the list, Cool. Cool is here again, my nice little shiny Peristrong Pokemon. As I mentioned before, my rivals Pokemon, if I'm going to use them, they're all really slow, but in Tailwind, they actually become relatively okay. So I needed a Pokemon with Prime to Tailwind, and Murkrow is that Pokemon. Other nice things is if we go into Landorus, and we're going to seal another Pokemon in a second, which has got a Ground-type weakness, I can swap into Murkrow with a pretty reasonable expectation we're going to get hit by a Ground-type move, and Murkrow will be immune to it. So basically we wait for Landorus, Landorus is going to Earthquake, we swap into Murkrow, immune to Earthquake, we do a Tailwind, I get Rock Slided, I die, we swap into another Pokemon and go from there. There are some worlds where, like, that's not quite the way this goes, but that's the grand plan. Other reason I'm using this Pokemon in this form is that against Stallers, Mean Look Peristrong is actually a legitimate strategy to kill them. Like, it might be my legitimate win condition versus, what's it called? Toxapex. Ignore trying to debuff its stats, ignore trying to one-shot because it's just like, it is so tanky, that Pokemon. just Perish Song it and wait for the counter to drop to 0. You can even do stuff where like you Tailwind on the last turn of Perish Song and have your Pokemon die as well. Get a free swap, get the Tailwind up, and remove Pokemon at the same time. So that's kind of why Cool is here rather than some of the other birds. The final Pokemon I'm allowed to bring is actually Skuntank, and you may notice we have a new shiny friend on the team. Fun fact, after I caught the Skuntank, which I am using in this battle, I did say I might want to use it in this battle, I am using it. I did a little breeding. My second egg I got a shiny Skuntank. Not like through like, I was trying to breed for shinies. I just happened to get it and it had like a good stat line. So I was like, okay, I'll just whack that straight into the team. I did have to change his ability, but that was fine. We just did some Cloud Burst until I got the ability pill. Anyway, Ninsley is here for a few reasons. Firstly, the stallers can only stall with Toxic, really. This Pokemon is a poison type, it can't be toxic. So that was the first thing on the list of things I wanted. The second thing was I wanted a way to get through the recovery. And this Pokemon also learns Taunt, and Taunt stops them from using any status moves. So then they can't toxic me, they can't recover, and it kind of traps them on the field a little bit. They can do Foul Play to me, which is fairly annoying. They can Scald me, and this is like one of the awkward situations where if I get a burn on me instead, that's pretty bad. And then finally, the other two movesets, I've got Dire Claw, which can put a status on, and certain status can be extremely impactful. Like a paralysis on one of their Pokemon can just lead to a Power Flinch, which can lead to a win condition. And Sucker Punch here for a bit of extra damage on a low health target. Like, for example, if I somehow leave Pheromosa on 1 health, we can swap into Skuntank and just Sucker Punch and kill it. I did say I wasn't going to do too much stat reducing, but theoretically there might be a world where I need to screech one of these stallers. And maybe I've got like a physical Pokemon in the back and I just want to get an extra oomph. Maybe I want Toucan to actually do damage. So dropping the defense might be a good idea. Also, this Pokemon was actually designed originally to deal with Pheromosa as well. Between the stat line I've got on this, between Aftermath as well, and then between like Dire Claw and Sucker Punch, it can kill a Pheromosa in a 1v1. That situation should never arise, but that was kind of why it's got Aftermath on it, to get around the Focus Sash. Yeah, and then the item it's holding a Citrus Berry. Dinsley's in the chat as well. Yes, it is a beautiful, well, girl in this case, but you know, it's a beautiful Pokemon. So yeah, that's what Ninsley's here for. Ignore the other three, they're here for another battle later. I will remember this time to do the Eevee Ivy thing. Look at my goon. By the way, I think this is a minimum amount of speed that I need to outspeed everything in this battle, so I threw 14 to the health, which sometimes I think makes a difference, but it's like it's a really unlikely damage roll that I can live through like the Pheromosa turn. Oh no, not the Pheromosa turn. I eventually will go into one of the stallers, and I can potentially live through the staller turn for one turn. It's really unlikely to happen, but that's why I put 14 health in this Pokemon at 244 speed. It makes a very, very small difference. Cool, I've honestly not changed because he's just here to Tailwind and then sing his song. Ninja's got a specific moveset again to live through Pheromosa. I think it's close combat he needs to live through. Get to Citrus Berry. I think they live through another attack as well. I think between Aftermath damage, Sucker Punch, and Dire Claw, they could kill Pheromosa. But other than that, they're just here to be a tanky boy. This Pokemon, Poison Dart, very good typing. Only one weakness is Ground. And as I said, if I get hit by Landorus ground type move, we can just swap to Murkrow and feel pretty happy about things. Also worth noting, this Pokemon in front of Toxapex. Toxapex is probably going to try and scald me at some point. I can actually swap into Vaporeon, which is Water Absorb, and basically get like a free turn. Like I can do this chain of I'm immune to a move, LOL. In terms of items as well, I forgot to mention Murkrow is holding Eviolite, which I think lets me live a Rock Slide from Landorus. That's about it. Okay, let's go do the battle. As this is not 100% guaranteed that I win this, because there are a few moves with missed chances. I also can get caught out on certain swaps as well. Dire Claw control me a little bit as well. Okay. Kingpin. We get intimidated. LOL. Nice try, buddy. Defiant gives me a +2 attack boost. So we got +1 attack now. And I'm +1 speed thanks to the Adrenaline Orb. So I'm now the fastest Pokemon in the West. Sadly, I still can't one-shot Incineroar because he's just such a bulky boy. I think the AI is pre-programmed, by the way, to fake me out. So I obstruct. I know he's going to make a contact move. I take 0 damage from the attack, but I'm going to take frostbite damage, which is actually the thing that's going to kill this Pokemon eventually. Defense harshly falls as well. It's not -1 defense. I forgot it's -2 defense. Then we facade it. And that's Incineroar's ass. So normally the AI now goes to Pheromosa. And it's still going to do that. We should obstruct again. I think this is a smart boy play. Theoretically, Fury Swipes can kill, but as I said, it's not 100% that it's going to kill. I think I need 4 hits to be guaranteed kill. 3 potentially. It's not guaranteed to hit the move. It's not guaranteed to hit 3. If I obstruct, which I'm going to do, this Pokemon has to make a contact move because all its moves are contact moves. As long as I hit the Fury Swipes, which again, it's 85 accurate, I think it is. 2 hits of Fury Swipes kills. Very funny. Okay. Put a death in the death counter. The battle's no longer winnable. Because no one else can easily deal with... Well, sorry, it's not true that no one can deal with Pheromosa, as I said. I can get Skuntank to deal with it, but then I get other issues down the line from that, so... The Obstagoon needs to take out 2 Pokemon, basically. Alright, I'll speed through the beginning, because this is basically preset what we do. Alright, do we get Pheromosa again? We do. We have to obstruct it. Alright, you can do it, Kingpin. Hit the 85 accurate move, please. There we go. So this will kill him too. And Fury Swipes will always hit at least 2 times. And now I can do weird things. We'll see what it does. Okay, this is the standard thing. It's going to go into Mandibuzz. One other thing I need to be very aware of is down the line, Murkrow can't Prankster this Pokemon because it's a Dark type. I sometimes make the mistake because I don't... Visually, I don't see this as a Dark type. I know it is one, but like it just doesn't give off Dark type vibes in my world. I can't one-shot this Pokemon. It's just too bulky. And... yeah, I just can't one-shot it is the problem. So I'm going to just... My star is going to burn twice as bright. I'm going to knock it off, get rid of the Rocky Helmet so that other Pokemon can deal with this down the line without the chip damage from the Rocky Helmet. I'm going to die. I won't actually die to Foul Play, but I'll probably die to the Frostbite. I think there's a small chance I live that, but like it's like so minor. Okay, now this is where I always get confused. What do I do next? I think I have options, actually. Let's go into... Let's go into Mamoswine. Ice Faggot. I don't miss, by the way. This is only 95 accurate. It can flinch, though, and Frostbite. Okay, so that's the annoyance of this Pokemon. It uses Attract. And I can't change the gender of my rival Pokemon, sadly. So I'm locked into that. Let me just quickly check something. Okay, I think my next port of call now is because this Pokemon... It has Toxic, correct, yes. So it's either going to Roost or it's going to Toxic me. So I'm going to go into Ninsley now. Okay, he went for Roost. And then this is where things get a bit, like, weird. Because I can't be Toxic, but Foul Play does actually do a decent amount of damage to me. So, as status of Diaclaw is pretty big. I think we Diaclaw first. Also, we want to taunt this at some point, but I need to taunt it at the time when it's actually going to do a move. We catch a swap. This is probably Landorus. This could be really big for me. A status under Landorus would be so nice. Very, very nice. Although, I think it might be not the best result, because I think they'll swap now, is my prediction. But either way, let's go to Cool. While I don't know what you are. While the genie sleeps, the bird could sing. I could potentially try and perish trap this guy now. I'm not sure Landorus is the Pokemon I want to perish trap, to be honest with you, because I think I may actually perish if I do that. I'll get Tailwind going. He might wake up now. He doesn't. So he's going to wake up next turn, right? It's going to be Rock Slide, so I'm going to go into Vaporeon now. And this is where the next random bullshit occurs. I need to hit a Hydro Pump at some point. Oh, the first thing didn't count as a sleep turn? I thought you did. Okay, so you're guaranteed waking up now, though. You swap. This could be okay. It's Toxapex. So it's a tiny bit of damage. I mean, it's nothing, honestly. It might look like we've done nothing here, but we kind of did something. At the very least, we're PP stalling and I didn't take damage. Okay, whenever Toxapex is here, we almost always go to Ninsley, because Ninsley kind of a hard Charles Toxapex to a reasonable degree. Oh, one other thing I need to be vaguely scared of, but it's not really anymore the way I'm doing it. Toxapex Scald can remove Frostbite off Obstagoon. So if I try to keep my Obstagoon alive, Toxapex is actually a pretty big answer into it, so... yeah, that's one of the other reasons why I just let Obstagoon die, because if I lose the Frostbite, I lose the battle. So this thing is going to Scald me now, so I could do a thing where I just keep swapping between Vaporeon and Skuntank, and it kind of, like, tricks the AI. It's probably the optimal thing to do, but I'm just going to go for a... Actually, the other thing I can do is I can Screech this guy, and he'll go for Haze more often than not, so let me Screech. If I get burnt here, it'd be really bad, though. He's going to Haze now, so I'm going to taunt him this turn. Good. And then there's two options, because I'm going to get Scalded again. I could try and swap straight into Toucannon, or I could just try and Mano-a-Mano the Toxapex. I think I'm going to try and get a status on him. Like, Paralysis would be quite nice. Just to make him miss some turns every now and again would be quite nice. Crit pretty annoying, but this is why we're always going to Citrus Bearing. Give me a status, Diaclaw. By the way, I can't roll Poison in case you're wondering, but I can roll Paralysis or Sleep. Come on, Diaclaw, you can do it. I'm going to taunt it again. I think he's going to try and Haze me. I know you're gay, buddy. It's crazy. I can't believe I've missed so many times. To be fair, I mean, it's 50-50, right? But it's 50-50 with a 1/3 chance that it does nothing, because I might be rolling Poison every time. By the way, Sucker Punch would do more damage. I might actually just Sucker Punch it to end it now. And then he'll kill me, but Aftermath will get him afterwards. Okay, it's not great, to be honest with you, but... Wait, does Aftermath not get him? I thought Aftermath would get him. Oh, well. Oh, it has a contact, right, Aftermath. Right. I actually don't remember what does more here. Let me just quickly check. Does Toucannon with... Toucannon with a Sharp Beak do more than Skill Link Bullet Seed into Toxapex? Toxapex. And it always hits 5 times. Drill Peck does more. Okay. I kind of assume that would be the case. Let's see how much this does. Okay, they swap. So I have to deal with that down the line. Not hitting the Diaclaw is so brutal. Okay. Toucannon, I'm saving you for later, buddy. Wow. Again, I can't control my rival's gender, so we're gonna have to go through Attract at some point. Yeah, maybe I fucked this up. Maybe I actually should have kept the Skuntank alive. Because I can't stop it roosting now. Frostbite, please. No! Or a flinch would have got me there. Oh, come on, Mamoswine. Like, every time I could have hit a status, I've just not hit it. Except for the Landorus. Yeah. Okay. We'll probably have to do this again. I'll try and keep Skuntank longer a bit this time. So yeah, Perish Trap's pointless. I could Vaporeon Ice Beam, I guess. I didn't know you were quicker than me, actually. That's my bad. But again, it just depends whether or not I break through now. I thought Vaporeon was faster than Mandibuzz, though. Okay, I'll take the death in this one. This is going to be a long, protracted death now. Because it's just going to Toxic me then Roost. You're a massive scumbag, by the way, buddy. Again, I'll just speed through this set opening. Okay. So I'm basically back to where I was before, because I just got into like a really awkward situation. We still do knockout, by the way. Facade, I think, will do like 70-something% damage. But it isn't really justified doing it, I think. Although, I guess I could just go straight into the Skuntank, taunt it, but it might swap. And at some point, I probably have to hit it with a physical attacker. We'll see. Okay. I think Mamoswine is the right play. Again, if we can hit like a Frostbite or a Flinch as well, it just changes the game state so dramatically for me. That's pretty big, actually. Not what I was expecting a Toxic there. Flinch, well, I guess the Frostbite would have mattered there, but the Flinch would have mattered. I mean, if we can PP still Roost, I'll accept it. Okay. This is probably optimal right now. Okay, that's nice. That's gonna take the edge off a little bit from the Roost. And actually, it's more than that now. I think with this Toxic, Mandibuzz is dead. Mamoswine is on a counter, but that's acceptable. Because to be honest with you, Mamoswine is not very good at this battle. It's fairly useless. Oh. I think I'm going to let Mamoswine take the L here. Ideally, I'll burn your Yacha Berry. I can't tell if it, I think it's going to do a Rock Slide, and I don't really want to swap Murkrow into the Rock Slide. Oh, it Grass knotted me, okay. Well, we get rid of the Yacha Berry, which actually is quite impactful, because now Vaporeon probably can kill this thing with an Ice Beam, not a Hydro Pump. So I don't have to deal with a low accuracy move. There's nothing I can do here, just take the L. So now I'm going to go into Cool. Cool, you're going to do a Tailwind, buddy. If you can dodge a Rock Slide as well, okay. I'm very thankful. Vaporeon should take this fairly well. Okay, you're going back into Toxapex. Sure, whatever. Frostbite, maybe? Okay, we're going to do this slightly differently this time. Ninsley is going to deal with this thing to some degree. I'll screech it more this time. So it's definitely going to do... Tailwind's gone, fine. It's definitely going to do Scald. If we get burnt, bad things happen. I miss Screech. I always forget you can miss that move. The worst case scenario. Okay, so the battle's over, probably. Because I'm now on a timer. The only out for me here is that I get like 2 Screeches off or something. And 2 kind of deals with Toxapex, but I think they'll swap. An insane Dire Claw trigger here is the out. Yeah, I have to go now. Paralysis or sleep. Just not destined to get good luck, I suppose. Okay, hold on a second. Is... Okay, we're fine. It's okay. 2 kind of could deal with this. Yeah, I knew they were going to swap. Okay, I can't deal with... Well, maybe I can deal with Toxapex later. This actually is the worst case scenario. I somehow keep getting down this worst case scenario line. Because you're going to Rock Slide 2 Cannon, which is going to kill... Cool, so I have to go to Vaporeon. Come on. It's just got all the schmooze. Frostbite it, please. Alright, we'll take the death again. This guy. You stupid stally Pokemon. Okay, let's do something different. And by that I mean I'm going to do the same thing, but I might not knock it off this time. Also, where's my sound god? There you go. This opening's fine. It gives me +2 Pokemon. It can't be the wrong opening. So if I facade this, I have to go to Ninsley, because I have to taunt it, because it's going to roost. Let me just quickly check my speed tiers. Am I faster than Mandibuzz on Ninsley? I am. It's 3 faster. My only other concern is it swaps, but that's fine. Okay, let's do it differently. Let's facade it. Let's get the damage up front. You see what I mean? It's like, it's not a lot different. And now I have to deal with the Rocky Helmet. So this thing is almost certainly going to roost. It could try to, like... No, it can't attract me. This is the Pokemon I made female intentionally. So that should deny roost. Okay, went for Foul Play instead, which is a really bold play. I was going to say, well, catch something on the swap. Landorus. Doesn't really matter. It's the status more than anything that matters. Okay, Paralysis is the best one. Great job. You're going to Earthquake me because that's super effective damage. That actually was irrelevant, but... Sure. I Tailwind. You Power Flinch again. That's pretty impactful. Cool's health is very precious resource. If you hit Vaporeon, it's actually not the end of the world, though. Okay, you hit Vaporeon, fine. I accept that. Now, with the paralysis, Vaporeon should be faster than Landorus, which is why the paralysis was really good. Please hit the Hydro Pump. Okay, they swap. It's going to be to my friend Toxapex, isn't it? Yes. So if we miss, it doesn't matter anymore because it's going to do so little damage that the Black Sludge will heal it off. We did hit. This fucking Pokemon. I hate this Pokemon. I could try the line when I go to Mammoth as well and just Earthquake it to death, but I still think we do Ninsley first. I need to, like, lower its defenses a little bit, because Earthquake into this thing is not going to kill it. And Scald is really good into my Mammoth... I say my allies at Mammothswine. Tailwind is gone, but it doesn't matter. This thing is incredibly slow. I Screech you. You don't burn me. Please don't burn me. Also, we hit the Screech, which definitely helps. Thank you. He's going to try to haze. I'm going to taunt him. Here's the problem as well. If I try and launch an Earthquake into this Pokemon, if he just swaps, I can't do anything about it. And I think it's almost guaranteed he'll swap to the Landorus. So until Landorus dies, I can't really just Earthquake Toxapex. It's a bit of a risky play. I nearly caught... Well, I say nearly caught it on the swap. Back to Landorus. I'm going to catch one of you eventually on a swap, and then you won't be laughing. Alright, we hope for Paraflinch. You know what? I definitely should have got to Cool first. That was a bit of a misplay. Oh, this fucking guy. I just... I should... Whatever. I'm currently stuck in a loop that I'm losing in, which is not a great place to be in. But that paralysis is going to save me eventually. I'm also, like, theoretically stalling out PP. Okay, we taunt it, and then we Diaclor it this time. And then I catch a swap at least. It won't be a good catch because it'll be Landorus again, but... I might want to try and Perish Trap the Landorus now with the paralysis on it. Yeah. Okay, Perish Trap mode engaged. I need to mean look it. I'm gonna need at least one paralysis here, by the way. Or a miss. Both work. Now I can do it. I say this, I think I can do it. You can tank Rock Slides now, right? Why put an Eviolite on you, cool? Has U-turn. It's the one Pokemon I can't trap. I forgot about that. Okay, hang on a minute. It goes to Alakazam instead. I forgot this is why I don't Perish Trap that Pokemon. It's for the stallers. He just has answers for everything. Okay. So, you're going to Dazzling Gleam is my theory. Dead. I think I might take this. I do. Problem is, we're going to lose this guy. I can do a decent chunk of damage, though. Like, ideally one-shot it. But how do I do the rest? Because you don't have a priority move. You do, but not damaging one. You're 2 cannon, and you're Vaporeon. I guess it's Vaporeon that tries to do it. It has Energy Ball, by the way, but Vaporeon is quite specially bulky, so I just need it to live. My prediction is this is going to swap into fucking thingy again. Toxapex, yeah. Man, I just can't pin down... I really need to pin down Landorus. Landorus is the one that's actually causing me the most issues, but this Toxapex is not helping me. You know what, cool? It's time to sing a song. Dodge Toxic. Alright, first task failed. Next time, I'm just parashogging this guy. Fuck cool. Fuck speed. Who needs speed? I should take this. Now we roost. And then we'll maybe sing next turn, I'll see. I need to roost again. I actually might not be able to do this from here. I think I'm too low health. If I was full, I could have done it. Yeah, the Toxic's too high. I can't sing. Alright, we'll take the death. I'll start again. By the way, I've tested this and it can work. It can work, I promise you. Every time I might test this, Landorus was not as flighty as it is now. It stayed around for a bit longer. It erased the Hydro Pump from Vaporeon. Okay, God, if only you had more health. If only you could one-shot Mandibles as well. It'd make my life a lot easier. Alright. Easy death on the counter. The amount of 50%... Well, it's not quite 50%, but you know what I mean. The amount of times I did 50-50 Dire Claws and Dingo a status effect, I've missed 2 85 Fury swipes now. Get in, get in, get in. Okay, hit the Fury swipes. Nice. Okay, you are dead. I think I have to go back into the world again of knockoff being better than Facade. The damage just isn't worth it. The item is more important to get rid of it. I guess I could like risk go into the ultra risky world where I just Fury swipes because I think it will be more damage than Facade. Yeah, that's nonsense. Just knock it off. Rocky Helmet is gone. Died to Frostbite. Okay. I guess the other line here is I go for Vaporeon instead. But I need Vaporeon. I ideally need Vaporeon for Landorus. So I think it's Mamoswine that I risk. We're going to get attracted. Would it hurt you to flinch? Just one time. Okay, this is either roosting or toxicking me. Either way, we want to be a Ninja. The dream is he goes for toxic, because then I can taunt it. How did he know? The amount of times he did, or even punishment would have been acceptable. Come on. So it's foul play that's coming in now. You know what? I'm going to Screech you. Alright, never mind. See you later, Mandibles. I should have attacked you, I guess. It's shit like this as well that does my head in. The amount of times I've tried to Dire Claw you and then you've not swapped. I tried to respect it, and then you insta-swap. It's fine, we go to cool. We bait the earthquake. I imagine if the PP's still Scald here. I think that might be the actual win condition. We set off Tailwind. Landorus, don't be so flighty this time. You don't need to be. I'm sure my Vaporeon will miss Hydro Pump. Right, Vaporeon's gonna miss Hydro Pump now. I knew it. Fuck's sake, he stayed in a bit. I missed. He's gonna swap next turn. It's fine. We almost won Hydro Pump in our lives. Yep, the AI knows. I was gonna hit the second one. Thank you, AI. Very good. Ah! How'd they say I'm the villain? If you just hit the Hydro Pump, we're all good. Okay, Tailwind is gone. Toxic's coming in. We have to go to Ninsley. And I play this. Actually, I'm gonna stall out Scald this time. I've had enough of this. If you're gonna do bullshit things like that, I'm doing bullshit things back to you. We go back to Vaporeon because we're gonna take the heal from Water Absorb and the leftovers. You called the swap. I've not done it this entire battle. So hold on. What's your other move? You can't hit me now. I guess you can just stall is your thing. He's got like, okay, this guy, genius. Fucking genius, this guy. He toxic the poison type, and then he scalded a Pokemon with Water Absorb. And then more than that, after predicted the two greatest swaps of all time, he then burnt me on the Scald. Alright, let's take that back to the beginning again. I don't know what like he's done in like this past hour or two from when I was testing this before I started the stream, but holy shit, he's eating like rocket fuel or something. His brain has so much energy now. I just can't keep up with him. Like, he swallowed Grok or something at some point. Oh, I say that. The AI normally gives you the wrong answer. Especially things regarding Pokemon. Especially bad, the AI overview. By the way, this is not meant to be the hard battle. Well, it's meant to be awkward, but not the hard battle. This is what I'm meant to be able to do. Okay, let's stop overthinking it. This is all acceptable at this point. And +2, I've knocked an item off. Very good use of Obstagoon. Well done. I'm very happy with your service to the squad. You died to Frostbite. So my options here are Ninsley. If I go into Ninsley, I'm going to get Foul Play, but I could taunt it to stop the recovery. And then we can fish with Dire Claw. Let's do that. Let's not rely on my Babaswine to do anything. By the way, Babaswine, would it have also hurt for you to have Icicle Crash? Your better move. You know what? I'm going to Dire Claw first. You're going to swap. You're not swapping. Please get a status. That's actually pretty big. Oh, Sleep Claws will now be in effect, I think, so it reduces the chance I'm going to get a status off this. You're going to swap. Paralyze Landorus. Do it again. Okay, hold on a minute. The luck has finally turned in my favor. Cool, eat an Earthquake. Cool, Tailwind, and either get a Paraflinch on Landorus or dodge the Rock Slide. I'll accept either. Alright. We can't perish Landorus because I forgot it has a U-turn, even though I talked about it in the intro. Let's go to Vaporeon now. Don't miss the Hydro Pump. He swaps. Okay, fair enough. So we're going to hit the Hydro Pump, otherwise he wouldn't have swapped. And then Toxapex is actually the Professor X of this squad. He's the brains of the operation. He's going to Toxic me. So let's go to Ninsley. He's definitely not going to predict the swap and scald me and then burn me. Good. Now, here's the issue. He's going to scald me or Toxic me. Who knows? If we get burnt, we're in a really bad spot again. I think we just have to do what we were doing before, where I lower his defense. He dodged the Screech. I can't really complain because I've been lucky so far, but it feels pretty bad. Okay, this time I'm going to predict that you're going to do it again, because you've already done it one time. Okay. So Vaporeon is back to full health. Losing the health on Cool is so bad. I might actually have to sack another Pokemon. I think that might be the correct choice. You know what? Wait, Mamoswine can actually do some things now. Hold on a minute. Hold. I'm gonna go to Mamoswine. I think the dream is that Toxapex I kill it with Perichong. But I need to Roost first before I do any singing. So I can't really swap into a Toxic because we saw what happened before. I don't have the health for it. But you're gonna swap now into Landorus. If I Earthquake, you're gonna swap, I know it. Okay, you recovered instead. That's actually not that bad. It's not good, though. Because your Toxic stolen you now. How much is this actually doing? It's probably not as much as you're recovering, right? No. Okay, good to know. He should recover again. Good. I'm slowly stalling recover. You're going to scald me again is the problem. I think if I get a Screech off, though, which we've done, and then get into Mamoswine, then we're talking. Every fucking time he burns me. Okay, it's not the end of the world yet. He is going to Haze. I have to taunt. Well, I don't. It depends if I want to use this as my turn where I swap into the bird. And then try Perish Trap it. I'm going to try and do something different. The problem is I don't know if I can go to Mamoswine anymore because it's going to take a Scald hit as well. Cool, be brave. Also, if you could dodge a Toxic, that'd be actually very, very good for me. If you don't mind. Have to mean look it. You don't have U-turn. I know your moveset. I think I have to sing now and then Roost every other turn. If he crits me, I think I also lose now. Roost cool. Roost like nobody's business. Oh, it's going to be close. We might die on the same turn, which would probably be just about acceptable right now. how much issue this Pokemon's causing me. Actually, no, it wouldn't. If I can get Tailwind up after this, then we're cooking. Why did you haze? We can swap. Well, hold on a minute. Yeah, we can swap. We can go to Vaporeon. Because he's locked this turn still. And he's going to scold me. Newspaper's Hitler is dead. He's gone. Now, here's where things get a bit interesting. Note, this thing is going to get traced when it Mega Evolves. It's going to copy Water Absorb. I can't Hydro Pump it. However, I think Vaporeon wins the 1v1 here. The problem being is if I do this, who's going to kill Landorus? I guess it'd have to be Mamoswine, but it's got a Yacha Berry still. I guess Toucannon has to kill it. And also, who's killing Mandibuzz? The alternate line is I swap, but it's going to do Energy Ball. So I can't go to Mamoswine. Well, I wouldn't go to Mamoswine anyway, but I think anything that comes in is going to take a pretty bad hit. So I'm fairly certain I just Ice Beam. If we can get a Frostbite as well, it'd be so big. But we're a bulky Pokemon, right? I know it's super effective damage, but it's Vaporeon. This special is really good. I think we take one at least. Okay, we actually... Oh, you got a special defense drop. I think that might cause me to lose. How much do we do back? Didn't get the Frostbite. Fuck's sake. If we didn't get a special defense drop, I would have taken another one. Oh, come on. Ah. I think Ninja could take one, but it's just a little bit risky. What else are you here for, though? I guess you're pretty good into the bird. You know what? Fuck it. Vaporeon, you've done too much for me so far. I think we take an Energy Ball. We're fairly bulky. Okay. And we've seen from here that Sucker Punch nearly kills. Are you going to swap is the question, though? No. Because you're going to try Dazzling Gleam me. I didn't kill you? Wait, how did I nearly kill you before with Sucker Punch? Oh, you went Mega at the time. Wait, were you Mega? I actually don't know what just happened then. Did I get a crit on my previous thing? Or did I Screech it? Maybe I hit it on a Screech. Anyway, that's actually not that bad because now I can set up Tailwind. And I think I'm going to have to check this calculation in a sec. I think we are now in a situation where Mamoswine is faster than Mega Alakazam. I just need to quickly check this because Mega Alakazam is really fast. Mamoswine is faster though in Tailwind. Okay, and so is Toucannon. The hoops I have jumped through to get to this position. It's still not over as well, theoretically. It should be fine, but this can miss. So could this, actually. Okay, we didn't miss. So Landorus is almost certain the Pokemon's going to come in now, and it's got a Yacha Berry, so I don't think it can one-shot it. But at the very least, Vaporeon now in Tailwind I think is faster than Landorus, and he's also quicker than... Well, it's quicker than Mandibuzz not in Tailwind. So as long as I burn the berry, it's okay. Especially with the Intimidation, I'm not killing this thing. We could get a Paraflinch, though. I thought for a second I'd miss. That would have also been a lost condition, I think. Or at least I would have to hit Hydro Pump then. Do I take this? No. Okay, Vaporeon, the stage is set. But I think you should be good. Because as long as I burnt the berry, Ice Beam should kill you now. No, actually, they actually had a counterplay to this. Nah, I don't think they did, actually. I take it back. If they'd swapped, I think Tailwind ends, right? And then Landorus would have been quicker than me. So they would have needed like a crit or something. I think. Yeah, they should have swapped and then swapped back again. And tried to win with Landorus. It's kind of down to Sleep Test now, because this thing can stall me out. And I don't have my taunt anymore. How much does this do? It isn't especially bulky as physical bulky as well, as the other thing to note about this Pokemon. And if we get it stuck in a recover cycle, that's okay as well. Okay. No one stalls me out 7 games in a row. There we go. That battle is done. That's not the hard one as well. As I said, this, well, it was the moderately hard one. To be fair, actually, of the 4 battles coming up, I think this was the second hardest one. Save the game. Let's create a save state as well, just in case something goes horribly wrong. Because I don't want to ever do that again. Right, now I need to go to the top of the mountain. So there's a few just random battles on the way. But I'm going to grab the next Pokemon I'm going to use. So Obstagoon is not coming back. Cool, I'm sorry, buddy, you're not coming back for the next battle. In fact, you might not be coming back at all. Ninja's a chance if we get to the 4th battle, you might be coming back, but I don't think we're going to get to it. The Pokemon that need to come back in are actually Dr. Neocortex. I need to get Vecna into the squad as well. To be fair, I could have done this with Cool, but I actually wanted to set up the moveset appropriate for the next battle. By next battle, I mean the next big battle. Right. You've got the Eviolite, I'll remember that later. Sorry, Didsley. Oh, also for future knowledge as well, I'll talk about this more in a second. Other things I did since the last part. Not only did I get a shiny Skuntank, I also got a... Not you. I also got a shiny Bishop. I was brooding for a potential battle coming up, but I can't necessarily do it yet. But in case you're wondering where this guy's come from, but I got a shiny Bishop, again, in 2 eggs. It was kind of crazy. So yeah, that's why Bishop is here. And also the Absol, I've bred a better version, but I'm not planning on using Absol at all. So we got T1000 here with Super Look instead. Okay, we're done with box operations. Okay, so we need to lead with you. I need to lead with you. You, I give an item to in a second. Okay. And I'll change my little sidebar. So this is a really novel battle we're about to do because I get to use my Pokemon. So it makes it considerably easier, even though the opponents look on paper to be harder. It's not true. It's actually way, way easier. In fact, this is the easiest of the battles that are coming up. Right. Skuntank, thank you for your service. Wait, am I swapping who am I? No, it's Skuntank. Okay, we're fine. I was going to say, who am I swapping out here? We need Weavile. And Murkrow stays in. It's just a different Murkrow. I'll talk about it in a second. Let's get to the battle now. Also, that reminds me. No, ride the battles. Snap. We both have Grim style. Let's set up to reflect. I wonder if you change your item, by the way, because you definitely do more damage with Drill Peck. Have you got King's Rock on you, which is normally what you use versus me? Also, I definitely should have set up light screen. Okay, never mind. Well, I'm probably dead either way, aren't I? Okay, that's fine. My ally will heal me anyway. Oh, I should have considered this a bit better, though. My other Pokemon in my team, in the first 3 slots, not the most aggressive ones. You get an early look at what I'm hiding under the hood, I suppose. Okay, I can't prankster you, because this is a prankster Pokemon, so I'll T-Wave you. Good. Glad I missed that. Honestly, it's destiny. I just shit-talking I'm shit-talking my ally Pokemon, and I'm gonna get completely wiped here, and rely on my ally to save me. I forgot I got a double gem on this. It's fine, I got spare normal gems. Also, it kind of doesn't matter. You may have noticed, but the double gem is not that impactful on this Pokemon. I literally couldn't think of a better option. Well, I could, but I was like, this is good enough. Okay, Toucannon, can you kill this Gardevoir for me? Because otherwise it's going to kill me. I'll quash it for you. I think as long as my rival wins this battle, it's actually okay for me to get knocked out here. Oh, it's got King's Rock. You're actually using the proper set, you scumbag. Why didn't you use that for me? Okay, I only get knocked out here is if Toucannon misses Bullet Seed. It's 95 accurate. It used Drill Peck. What a legend. Okay, we win the battle comfortably. And we'll sort the items out in a second, because I don't refund that, right? It's not a, not a refundable battle. So, consumable items in this game get refunded, but only if they are boss battles. So I normally take consumable items off, so I can save them for real battles. Maybe with the exception of, like, citrus berries, which are, like, easy to come by. Okay, let's be smart about this. Let's not put every single support Pokemon in the first 3 slots. Let's bring in Cineroar as well along. Wait, that's not what I meant to do here. I forgot this actually isn't a battle. I'm meant to, like, prison escape. I need to do something so this guy cannot see me. I need to channel my inner Metal Gear Solid. Alright, he won't see me now. Okay, this is the point of the next big battle. Let's save the game. Should probably have saved it when I had the item on. I think I got some spare normal gems. Again, just an idea. Like, normally I'd have like 1 or 2 gems at this point in the game. I've done so many raid battles, which is one of the things that was restricting me. Between this episode and the start of this episode, I have 18 normal gems at this point, which is ridiculous. It's so many. I actually can't remember what I was giving you. I just fully don't remember. Hold on a second. What did I put in my notes? I think it legitimately doesn't matter. I was putting a focus sash on you. Sure. Enjoy. But again, I'll take this off you at the end of the battle because it's a consumable. It's also hard for me to get them right now, so I do not want to waste them. Otherwise, I go back into Raid Den Purgatory. And this is my lead. Okay. Save the game. Create a save state as well, just in case something bad happens. Okay, next battle on the list. I have to fight Hooper Unbound and Mega Rayquaza in a double battle. Not only do I have to fight these two... Actually, is Hooper Unbound legendary? It's a mythic, right? I think Mega Rayquaza is a legendary. I always mix up legendary and mythic. Either way, they're basically the same thing. These Omega Pokemon, it's not enough that I'm fighting these two guys. They have Omni Boost, which means they have +1 to every single stat line that they have. They also cheat. Their IVs are 252 across the board. They don't play the game like the rest of us. And they are 1 level above the level cap as well. Not only that, it has Delta Stream. Delta Stream means I can't put up any weather condition because the weather condition is like stormy winds or whatever it's called. And also I can't do super effective damage to flying type Pokemon. Mega Rayquaza is a flying type Pokemon. Also a dragon type, but I can do super effective damage to dragons. Hooper Unbound. I will actually have this at some point during my course of my playthrough, my Mono Dark playthrough, because it is a dark type. It's also a psychic type. Portal Power means that if I don't hit it with a contact move, I think it is, I do half damage, I believe is what Portal Power is. It's actually not an ability in the game. I think it's made up for this one. Here's why this is the easiest battle, though. Hooper Unbound. It can't really do damage to dark types. Hyperspace Hole is a psychic type move. I'm a dark type, so I don't need to worry about it. Hyperspace Fury is a dark type move, and I resist dark type moves. So the only thing I need to be really scared of is Drain Punch, which is a fighting type move, which I am weak to. But I can kind of play around the Drain Punch, to be honest with you. For example, being a flying type dark type, I kind of play around it to some degree. Mega Rayquaza is pretty scary, I will own up to this. Also, it's worth noting in this battle, I have to kill Hooper before Mega Rayquaza, otherwise Mega Rayquaza respawns, which is why it says respawnable on it. But because there's no Pokemon behind it, it's going to keep using Dragon Ascent, it's going to keep doing more Dragon Ascent than anything else. It's going to keep doing Dragon Ascent and lowering its own stats, so at one point I'm going to just start one-shotting Mega Rayquaza, so it's not that scary. The other reason this is not that scary, because this is basically the moveset. Oh, the other thing just to note is, because Mega Rayquaza is respawnable, Hooper will protect every other turn to, like, keep Mega Rayquaza on the field. The thing about this battle and why it's just not scary at all is I get to use 6 Pokemon. So already that is in my advantage. The other thing worth noting about this battle is, what do I do if I see an Omni Boost? That's right, I haze it. And who do I haze it with? That's right, it's my Murkrow, my Prankster Murkrow, which can outspeed their Pokemon because they don't have... Well, they do have a priority move, they have a extreme speed, which is why you've got the Focus Sash on you so you don't just get E-speeded and killed. Though I think you actually do take an E-speed anyway. So yeah, Prankster Murkrow, it's here with the haze on it. It's also going to set up Tailwind so I just outspeed their Pokemon going forwards. And... also T-Wave to T-Wave the Rayquaza again for speed control. Reminder, I can't Prankster a dark type Pokemon, so I can't T-Wave the Hooper. And I've got Brave Bird on it if I want to do some damage. If Vector wants to go out in a blaze of glory, they can. Other Pokemon to lead with is Dr. Neocortex. It also has Prankster, and this thing is here as the very, very classical Grimmsnarl set. It's got double screens, it's got Light Clay, it's got T-Wave again for some speed control. Reminder again, I can't Prankster the Hooper. And Spirit Break. Spirit Break is super effective into Dragons, which is not what Delta Stream gets around. Also super effective into Hooper. Hooper has 2 weaknesses, one of them is Fairy. So this Pokemon is really good into both of them, and Spirit Break also lowers Special Right, and they're both mixed attackers, so it's actually like pretty good to lower the Special. So these 2 leads are like the absolute creme de la leads for this battle in my opinion. And all I need in the back is Pokemon that can deal with the Pokemon in the front. And I'm gonna learn with you here, normally in the battles I'm going through changing all the stats and stuff and like fucking around like in very minute details. This time I changed one of my Pokemon. And that is this guy, Pennywise. And the only thing I changed about it is that I wanted to make sure I absolutely definitely had speed control even without the Tailwind. As long as Haze goes through, this Pokemon is fast enough that it will outspeed Hooper. And the reason this Pokemon is important is it can basically one-shot Hooper. Because Hooper has got one very, very big weakness. Namely, it has a 4x weakness to bug types. And this Pokemon learns Mega Horn. I will say, I could probably be a bit smarter at this because Mega Horn is 85% accurate and I could miss the Mega Horn. But either way, I think I'll get more than one bite at the cherry of the Mega Horn. But if I hit Mega Horn from this Pokemon on the Hooper, especially after the Haze, it's gone, it's dead. And then I'll have to deal with the Mega Rayquaza. I've also got Aqua Jet on this to potentially do some damage to the Rayquaza. It will be very minimal because it doesn't resist water, but it can put out a bit of damage into that guy as well. Then beyond that, I was like, I don't really need to worry about this. I will just send some guys out. Weavile came to thought next because I need an Ice-type Pokemon ideally because theoretically Mega Rayquaza is 4 times weak to Ice. He actually isn't because of Delta Stream, but he's still 2 times weak to Ice. And this Weavile, very quick, will outspeed, I think, Rayquaza after a Haze. And it has Icicle Crash, which again is it's a 90 accurate move, I think, in this case. So I might miss it, but it does some decent damage. If all those things, you know, don't help me either, and we've already got Haze, we've got Reflect as well to have physical damage, and Light Screen to have special if I want to do it, I've got the best Pokemon in the game. I've got Incineroar. I can Intimidate both of them, which again means the Drain Punch from Hooper is going to be doing like virtually nothing. And also it's going to be making the Dragon Ascents and the crunches of that Pokemon just do absolutely nothing. It's going to Assault Vest as well, so this thing is going to be really, really hard to remove from the board. And I'm basically just going to cycle it on and off the board. Just keep intimidating them, because they can't swap out and reset Intimidate attack glosses. They're stuck in the battle, so it's permanent anytime I give them a stat debuff. The final Pokemon which we just saw before was Jafar. Jafar is here again just to give me the ability to like stall the battle out a little bit, like keep Rayquaza like from doing things while Hooper is protecting. I nearly ran on this moveset Imprison Protect to stop it from protecting every other turn, which I think would have been kind of fun. I came to the conclusion I didn't need to do it. I do have some like slightly niche tech, at least it's not that common. I mean, it's not that uncommon either. I've got Quash in this Pokemon, which is a somewhat unusual move. Quash is a move that reduces basically the speed order of a Pokemon. So like if I Quash a Pokemon, it will always move last in the... I think it's just all last actually. It doesn't give it negative priority. I think it just makes it move last, right? That's the way that works. Anyway, it'll go last in battle. And it's basically the cost of my action. But in the case of a Prankster Pokemon, Quash has got priority. So I can priority Quash one of their Pokemon and slow them down to let my rival Pokemon, my ally Pokemon, sorry, in this case, act first. I've also got Disable if I need to like stop, because the only thing that's really scary here is Dragon Ascent. I might be able to disable Dragon Ascent at some point. And Sucker Punch does some decent damage. I gave it a normal gem because I was like, I might as well do more damage, because damage is somewhat permanent in this battle as long as I don't kill the Mega Rayquaza first, the damage is permanent. Anyway, I think we've all got the items now, right? Vecna's in the lead. Okay, let's go do the business. So yeah, on paper this looks really scary, but in practice, I've done one test of this battle and I just destroyed them. And I even let Rayquaza spawn one time. It's like so heavily in my favor. Oh, in case you're wondering as well, you might ask why didn't you Perish Song these guys? You're not allowed to Perish Song. There are some moves you're not actually allowed to do, but Haze isn't one of them. I actually don't know why. I think Haze should be banned, probably, but maybe it's just to leave, like, some route to success in there. Anyway, we do Prankster Reflect first, because it's just Dragon Ascent that's a scary move. You instantly do Haze. Haze, I'm pretty sure goes through Protect anyway, so that doesn't matter. Alright, you're all back to neutrality again. And as a Dragon Ascent is going to tank your... I think it's your defense and your attack stat, right? Dragon Ascent? I always forget what it is. Or is it both defenses? Yeah, it's both defenses. So this thing's going to get frailer and frailer and frailer until the point where I can just one-shot it with anyone. Anyway, I've got a choice of things I can do right now. I think I'll just set up Light Screen as well. And I'll have you Tailwind the Rayquaza. Sorry, Thunderwave the Rayquaza. Yeah, Hooper's like trying to spam Protect right now. It knows what's coming. And that's why you T-Wave Pokemon. Okay, now we can just attack. You're gonna go for Protect, but it is what it is. I guess I'll do Tailwind. It really doesn't matter anymore. I'm pretty certain I'm right in saying this, it doesn't matter anymore. So I'm fairly certain every other Pokemon is either faster or... It's either faster or it just survives. Actually, let's get Incineroar in. Let's get another Intimidate off. Because again, Hooper is 4 times weak to Bug. What does James have? Oh, he's got a Contact Bug move that swaps me out of the battle. So he might honestly just kill Hooper. There's Protect, so he's going to go for a double Protect again. Rayquaza's just not being allowed to play the game I think I'm faster than the Grimmsnarl, so I'm okay to do this. I could fake out, but I don't honestly just rather get the damage in. They fail to double protect. I'm not faster than Grimmsnarl. It honestly doesn't matter. Either way, we get the kill. I think U-turn might have just killed anyway. I forgot this is my backup bug damage to the Mega Horn as well. Anyway, Incineroar's gone. And it really depends what we want to do right now. One of my other reasons for bringing Jafar to this battle is it's immune to E-Speed. I guess I'll bring Jafar out. Because something's got to take the hit. Assuming Rayquaza gets to attack. Okay, here comes Dragon Ascent. That's probably Grimmsnarl's ass, actually. Yeah. But it's done more than enough. Because now I can quash the Rayquaza as well every single turn. So even if I didn't have speed control, it'd still be just completely boned. And Jafar has got Fake Out as well, so we can clap the cheeks. I can also disable it. This is normal gem Fake Out with a -2 defense right now. Not a lot of damage, but you know what? I missed the... Oh, Fake Out, sorry. I missed the Icicle Crash, which I don't think will matter the whole course of the game, but still vaguely annoying. I'm not sure I even need to quash you. Actually, I'll disable you. I'll really, really bully you. Oh, disables them if you're not allowed to use. Okay. I didn't know that. I really should note them down. You're also not allowed to use Minimize. Anyway, that's a boss battle. As I said, it's the easiest of the boss battles, but it was a boss battle. Wait, do I have to solve the puzzle now? I can't remember. Or are we just good? Can I just fight the next guy? Oh, this is awkward. I didn't remember this was a phase. Okay. We're fine. Honestly, this is okay. Even with this unexpected situation, I'm still confident we win. Why? I have Incineroar. And I doubt your moveset... Oh no, your moveset will change actually, but it's not going to matter. I can't T-Wave this thing. Let me Haze, I think. I know I'm going to lose... Well, it doesn't matter. It's going to go down to neutrality anyway. It's actually slightly awkward, this. I'll go to Jafar. I think the game plan is I eventually get to Hisuian thingamajig, and I just start max Fluttershying you. Not effective, apparently. Did Haze actually work? I really wasn't paying attention. Whatever. I got my normal gem refunded to me because it's a boss battle. It does nothing because, you know, max raid mechanics are fun. Alright, that's probably your ass. Maybe I should have given you a Focus Sash. Just throwing it out there. Okay, we are fine. Sin comes back in. And Pennywise comes in. And Pennywise is going to do the business. Because Max Fluttershy, I think, lowers special attack. So your special attack and your attack now is, like, going to be lowered. I'll clap your cheeks. And it's time to D-Max. I think I said it before, I think Dynamax was one of my least favorite mechanics. I think it was finally like actual like VGC, but in terms of actually playing it in the game, it was just a horrible mechanic. Especially Gigantamax. But you had to get it from like raid battles, those Pokemon, that really was stupid. You can go through the playthrough not getting a Gigantamax. Anyway, your shield's gone, and you're still 4 times weak to Bug. So U-turn is going to do a pretty big number on you. I keep lowering your special. I mean, I guess you'll lower my special defense like to counter me, but... More barriers? Question mark? Yes. Oh, you're going to reset your stats, though? You do. God, they're so boring max raid battles. I'm sorry, but... They're just ass. I just hate them. The whole dopamine experience is like, you know, health bar goes down. Actually, if I was aware this phase was here, because I actually completely forgot this phase was here, I would have put fake out on the Weavile as well. I think my Dynamax will end in a second. Which is going to be really awkward for me. Yeah, that's going to one-shot Weavile. He's 4 times weak to fighting. Just don't lose to Hooper. Pennywise and James, we can deal with this. It's just one Hoopy boy. I probably do have to hit a Mega Horn, though. Please don't miss. I think I'll just one-shot it if I hit Mega Horn now. Okay, this should kill. 4 times weaken, your defense has been dropped. Yeah, okay. This battle's so easy, I didn't even prepare for it. I still have beaten it, unless there's another phase. In which case, this could get really, really awkward. Alright, we take Hooper, which, as I said, Hooper Unbound is a Dark-type Pokemon. So this Pokemon is going to get a nickname. I just forgot about it. The problem is, Hooper itself, not the... I guess Hooper Ballad form, is not a Dark-type, so I need to get... Is it called Prism Bottle? I need to get that at some point. And then I can use it, but until then I can't use it. Villainous character, oh my god, I've been caught out right now. I was just thinking of a villain in Chainsaw Man, which just ended today to, you know, date the video. And the internet has really enjoyed the ending, apparently. I don't know exactly what it is, but the internet is thrilled by it. But I don't want to spoil anything, so... Actually, you know what? I think this counts as villainy enough. Without spoiling anything. And it's on topic for the day. Okay. So, here is where things get messy. I think this next battle... Oh, I'm going to have to pay money for this guy as well, aren't I? Honestly, that's the right question, or the right answer. Actually, maybe I don't need to do this. Because now that I think about it... I don't think anyone here is coming to the battle, so we're fine just to send everyone. Yeah, we can just put them all in the box. Which always makes me laugh, because, like... Oh, we charge you money, but if I put them in the box and take them out again, they get healed. So it's really just to save me time more than anything. What do you mean that's my last Pokemon? It literally isn't. What's wrong with you, game? You can't count anymore. Okay. Let me bring Sableye back because we're going to use it. You know, things are desperate when I'm using Cacturn, but Cacturn is in this battle. I'll bring Bebop as well. Also, I've got a vague memory. I mean, I only use 3 Pokemon. Spoilers, I use 3 ally Pokemon again. I've got a funny feeling there is like a soft lock if I don't have a flying type Pokemon. So I'm actually going to bring a flying type Pokemon. I'm also going to bring a surfing Pokemon in case I need that. And I'll bring Incineroar for good luck. So we'll keep this part this way, but I only need the first 3. And they've all been healed now. Okay. Right, let me change the sidebar. I'll talk you through the nightmare that we're going to have to deal with now. So Grimmsnarl is gone. Cacturn is here. So if I'm right, and again, I've not tested this battle, which is why I said we're probably going to get stuck here, but I've got a theory. Crocodile is in. Sablight's in. I've got Incineroar here, because why not? And Samurott is here. Okay, so that's fine. We can leave everything else the same. Let me just quickly save the game. Oh, I forgot to show the EV spreads of the other Pokemon, but honestly, it doesn't matter. It was, like, really basic, except for the Hisuian. In fact, I can show you that in a second. The Hisuian one was the only one that was vaguely interesting. Oops. This is just enough speed to outspeed everything in the previous battle after Haze. That's all that was really interesting about it. This was the Incineroar one, which I just didn't change, but I didn't optimize it either. Like, I literally didn't optimize the spreads of the other Pokemon, so it kind of doesn't matter. As long as you have, like, Prankster on them and usual Grimmsnarl movesets, and I think it was the usual Grimmsnarl EV stuff, you're probably good to go. Alright, this battle. This very special battle. This has taken me 3 weeks to work through because it's really, really hard in my opinion. I think it's the hardest of the 2 playthroughs I've done so far, and I'll try and like do it the justice to explain why it's so bad. This is the battle that's incoming. So it's a double battle where I use my rival. Sorry, my rival is also in it. I don't believe I control my rival. I think they're just here with me, which is the first wrinkle in the equation. Because I don't control my ally, so my ally might do some weird things. So I'm not thrilled with that. The next big issue is this lead is Togedemaru and Mega Gardevoir. Mega Gardevoir, when it Mega Evolves, gets Pixelate, and Pixelate means that Normal-type moves become Fairy-type moves. And Mega Gardevoir learns Hyper Voice, which is a spread, pretty high special attacking move that will become a Fairy-type move. This is problem number 1. Dark-type Pokemon are weak to Fairy-type Pokemon, so there's basically no Dark-type Pokemon in the game that can take this. There are some exceptions, as I said. You can neutralize it with, like, Dark Poison, for example, and Dark Fire or something like that. But it's pretty bad as a lead. Like, it removes most of the cast of Pokemon from being viable. The other thing to note about this is, because Toucannon is the lead from my ally, Toucannon dies to this. It can't live one Hyper Voice. So Toucannon is fucked if Gardevoir gets a turn. So that's the first part of like how I was trying to solve this. And I came to the conclusion that if I'm going to win this battle, the best way for me to win it is to keep my rival Pokemon alive. However, I can't just fully support my rival Pokemon, because if I just do a full support set, my rival's Pokemon are Toucannon, Vaporeon, and not Mamoswine this time, it is Mega Garchomp. But as we'll see in a second, Mega Garchomp is awful in this battle, it's really bad. So that's the 3 Pokemon I'd be supporting. I need to like tread this fine line between being a supportive friend for my rival Pokemon and also actually putting damage out myself. So that's what I've tried to achieve here. But anyway, I decided I had to keep Toucannon alive in the opening turn. That becomes really tricky as well, because Togedemaru is a fairly fast Pokemon, but it's a fairly fast Pokemon with Fake Out. Fake Out in this game is quite hard to play around because it's based on Gen 8 as like the latest generation, which means something like Covert Cloak is not in the game. So, the only way to get around Fake Out is to either be immune to normal type moves, or to have like a subset of abilities which make you immune to either the flinch effect or secondary effects of moves. There are exactly 4 dark type Pokemon that can do this. The first one is Sneasel, not Weevil, because Weevil loses Inner Focus, which is the ability I was talking about. Sneasel. So Sneasel can get Inner Focus, which means it can't be flinch. The second one is Bisharp. Again, not Cringe Gambit, not in this game. It's Bisharp. Third one, Umbreon. It's a decent Pokemon, but it's quite stally and slow. The final one is Sableye. And Sableye doesn't get inner focus, but it's a ghost type, so it can't be affected by normal type moves. The next part of like the wrinkle of this is because it's not just good enough that I survived the fake out. I also need to be able to do something about the Gardevoir or keep myself alive on the opening turn. And it's really hard to keep myself alive on the opening turn because I have to deal with both special type moves from Mega Gardevoir, physical type moves from Togedemaru. Also, if Mega Gardevoir hits me, it's hitting with a super effective Fairy type move because none of these Pokemon resist Fairy in any way. It doesn't even neutralize it. They all take super effective damage from Fairy. So my grand plan was to try and deal with the Mega Gardevoir and just one-shot it. That was my way through the opening turn. This leads us to not Umbreon, because Umbreon actually has no way to one-shot Mega Gardevoir, so instantly Mega Gardevoir went off the equation. Same with Sableye. Sableye can't one-shot Gardevoir, it went out of the equation. This led me to the final two Pokemon. Sneasel, Bisharp. Sneasel is fast enough to outspeed Mega Gardevoir naturally, with its God-given legs. Unfortunately for Sneasel, because it's Sneasel and not Weavile, it lacks a bit of the punching power. I mean, I guess, you know, it's got size, so like the sharpness, I suppose. And the only move that can possibly one-shot it is Poison Jab. And that only one-shots if you Choice Band it. That's very awkward because if you're going to Choice Band yourself into a Poison type move, you better hope there's not a Steel type Pokemon in the back. Because the game is going to make a smart prediction and he's going to go to the Steel type and you're going to do nothing and you're going to be forced to swap your Choice Slot into a Poison type move. In the back is Stakataka. Stakataka is really scary. Why? It's one of the slowest. I don't know if it's the slowest. I think you can actually underspeed it, but it's one of the slowest Pokemon in the game. Certainly from the standpoint of like actually like good stat line Pokemon, it's probably the slowest for like the stats you get on it. And Stakataka, what it wants to do is set up Trick Room, which flips the speed order, so the slowest Pokemon go first, and it's going to spam Gyro Ball, Rock Slide, which is a spread move, Heat Crash, which is a spread move as well. Right? Oh wait, is it Heat Wave? No, Heat Crash is not spread, sorry, I tell a lot of the truth. I'm thinking of Heat Wave, but either way, it's going to spam these moves, and it's always going to have speed priority over me. And worse still is it's got Beast Boost as well, because all Ultra Beasts do, and that means its highest stat is going to get raised by 1 level every time it picks up a kill. And its highest stat, I think, in this case, is Attack. So it will get stronger and stronger and stronger until Rock Slide just one-shots all my Pokemon. Also, I don't want to deal with, like, Rock Slide flinches. You know, it's going to flinch at the worst possible time. It's never going to miss one of these things. Basically, it becomes a living nightmare. And that causes a big issue, because theoretically Sneasel can deal with Stakataka, because Sneasel gets taunt, and that's one of the good ways around it, because Trick Room has got -7 priority, so if I taunted Stakataka, it couldn't get Trick Room off. It could theoretically just hit me instead of one-shot me, but I could stop the Trick Room at the very least. The problem is if I choice myself, though, I can't do that. I have to swap, which means they get a free Trick Room, which is really, really, really bad, so... The other option I looked at for that was Life Orb, but Life Orb Poison Jab only has a 40% chance to kill Mega Gardevoir, which is like, it's okay, but it's not what I really want to bet my horses on. So that becomes very awkward. The other option, and this is actually what's caused me to take 3 weeks to get to this point-ish, is Bisharp. Bisharp gets Iron Head. Iron Head can one-shot Mega Gardevoir, and I don't need to choice band myself to do it. In fact, I don't need to do anything to me. It just naturally will one-shot Mega Gardevoir. Also, if it goes into a Steel type, sure, it's going to be like... Well, actually, in the case of Stakataka, which is Rock Steel, it'll do neutral damage. But it's not nothing, right? I'm doing some damage. And again, the other way around Stakataka's ability is I just kill it before Trick Room goes up, and Bisharp learns Fighting type moves as well. And it's 4 times weak to Fighting type moves. Also, 4 times weak to Ground type moves, which is why it's holding an air balloon, which is quite problematic, actually. So I was like, okay, we'll run Bisharp. The problem with Bisharp, though, is naturally Bisharp is actually slower than Mega Gardevoir, so I need to give it a speed up before I can do anything. God forbid my ally, by the way, has anything to help me with, like here. Toucannon, not got Tailwind, you know, nothing like that, which would be really useful. So the only way for me to get around this is to get a Choice Scarf. I've tried for 3 weeks to get a Choice Scarf to make this thing fast enough to go ahead of Mega Gardevoir. I just can't get it. It's like a 5% chance from 6 raid dens, and the 6 raid dens, it's only one of the Pokemon in the raid dens, and there's like 8 to 11 Pokemon depending on the raid den, so like, it's pretty impractical. Really annoyingly is after this next gym that's coming up, basically after these battles, I can get a 25% chance of getting one, and it's like, it's so much easier now. So I've been trying to get this over and over again because I really couldn't think of any other way of doing this. Other than like the 40% Sneasel hits, but even then I just figured they're going to swap and we're going to have a really bad time. I've come up with a different strategy though, which is called Stupid Sexy Sadako strategy, which means I'm going back to one of the Pokemon I discredited earlier. I'm going to use Sableye to deal with this situation. I'll explain why when I get to the team in a second, but just be aware this is not my first choice of opening. What I wanted to really do was use Bisharp, which is actually pretty good into a lot of these Pokemon here. Actually pretty good into Tapu Fini as well, because Steel types, decent into Tapu Fini. But I couldn't get the item, so I couldn't really make it work. So I've gone with like a second choice backup plan. Other things Dark-type Pokemon can do quite well is ones I've got. I can actually do Poison strategies quite well. Obviously, not great when Tapu Fini exists, because Tapu Fini sets up Misty Terrain. Misty Terrain stops me from setting up any status effects on the Pokemon. So basically, any Overquill strategies just won't work. Also, it's kind of pointless anyway, because Togedemaru is Steel type, Stack Attack is Steel type, Amoonguss can suck up the spikes anyway, so it was a bit of a fool's errand. Okay, other strategies I can do. I can do Sun Mode. Seems like a good idea, right? Sun Mode. 2 Steel types as well, so Fire-type moves going to get quite decent value. No, Stack Attack is Rock Steel, so it's not quite as good, but decent value. The problem comes then, one of the other Pokemon this guy's got is Primal Kyogre. Primal Kyogre overwrites your weather condition and just turns it into rain. And typically, Fire-type Pokemon don't like to be in front of Primal Kyogre. It has Origin Pulse, a spread move, which does disgusting damage. I think it's 90% accurate though, but it does disgusting damage, like 140 base damage. Hits both slots, by the way. It's going to one-shot most things, and also in the rain, it gets even more boosted. So it's disgustingly strong, this move. If you try and put a grass type in front of it, it will Ice Beam you instead, which will be super effective damage, and you will die. If you try to put a water type Pokemon in front of it to not take damage from the water, or less damage from the water type move, you will get Thundered, which cannot miss in the rain, and you will die. It also has Protect if it wants to like stall you out for whatever reason, but basically this Pokemon is actually a complete nightmare. Tapu Fini is not much better. I talked about my issues with Fairy-type Pokemon before. This is another Fairy-type Pokemon. It has got Moonblast. It will one-shot a lot of the Dark-type Pokemon. It also has Muddy Water, another spread-type move, which can lower my accuracy. If it can lower my accuracy, it will lower my accuracy, so it really, really sucks to go up against this thing. And Amoonguss is like a really classical supportive Pokemon in VGC, that it can spore people, put you to sleep, spore, you know, there are ways around it, but it's somewhat awkward to get around. You need to be like a grass-type Pokemon or have the goggles for it. And it's quite a tanky little boy. He's got Clear Smog as well. If you try and do any like setup stuff, he can smog it off. The Payapa Berry, I think, is to reduce psychic damage. So if you try and psychic it, it will laugh at you. And yeah, just generally speaking, just stay in the battle forever and be really hard to kill. Other things noting in this battle is, classically, I always, I've been joking that Incineroar, OP Pokemon, so strong. The problem with this battle as well is they have so many special attackers. Like, physical attacking damage is not that impactful in this battle. Togedemaru is a physical attacker, but it's really here more as a support. Stack Attacker is also the physical type Pokemon, but it kind of doesn't matter once it gets going if you try and do any, like, intimidations. It will eventually get there. But the intimidation is worthless against Mega Gardevoir, Primal Kyogre. Also, again, you're a fire type in the rain versus Primal Kyogre. It's going to laugh at you. Amoonguss is quite bulky. It'd be okay to have Incineroar into it, but, like, it's not incredible. Tapu Fini is another water type Pokemon. It's Water Fairy. So basically the entire team is designed to just not give a shit about Incineroar. So Incineroar is really bad into this battle. So we're not using it. The other things to note is when I did this battle as the bug playthrough, one of the things that got me through this battle was Wide Guard. Because as you might imagine, Wide Guard is really strong in this battle because Hyper Voice is spread. Origin Pulse is spread. Rock Slide, spread. Muddy Water, spread. So basically 4 of the moves kind of get switched off by Wide Guard. It does need you to like predict when it's coming. But it would be really nice. How many Wide Guard Pokemon in the Dark category do you think there are? Do 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 do. If you said 0, you'd be wrong. There's 1. It's Guzzlord, and Guzzlord I can't have at this point in the game, sadly, so I literally can't use the only Wide Guard Pokemon, so I don't have that as an option. And this just basically creates a situation which is just really awkward for me to stay alive in, and not only just my Pokemon, because I only get to pick 3 of my Pokemon, I need to keep these shitters alive as well. Two-cannon. We saw it in the previous battle. It's garbage. It's horrible. It's so slow. 148 speed. Terrible. It has got King Drop this time, so it can skill link Bullet Seed, but I don't get to say when it's going to do it or when it's not going to do it. That's going to be really annoying. Vaporeon, the best Pokemon here by a country mile. It could take an Origin Pulse, because that's a Water-type move. It has Water Absorb. We're going to hope the ally is sensible and actually tries to eat up Kyogre's turns with the Water Absorb. Wackenberry as well, I think, is to reduce electric damage, so it can sit in front of a Thunder as well, I believe. So, Vaporeon could be actually useful. The biggest other issue of this is that when I did this battle last time, I gave my rival Mega Tyranitar. And actually, Ground-type moves theoretically should be good in this battle because they've got two Steel types. They've got a Amoonguss as well, which is pretty good for, like, you know, Ground-type moves. And Earthquake is one of the best spread-type, you know, damaging moves in the game. Problem. Firstly, the Steel-type Pokemon both have Air Balloon, which means you're immune to Ground-type moves until you get hit one time. That's actually a pretty big issue, so we have to kind of hit the Air Balloons off these Pokemon before the Earth damage can, like, come into effect. Mega T-Tar had some decent moves to hit before the Earthquake triggered. Garchomp, does it have Earthquake? You know, classic Ground Dragon? No, it doesn't. You can see the screen as well. It doesn't learn Earthquake, so it doesn't have a good spread type move. Whereas Mega Tyranitar, when I did this the previous time, it did have a decent move. Also, the T-Tar would set up Sandstorm, which I do appreciate would get overwritten in the rain. But it's still nice to get a little bit of extra chip here and there, you know, play around the sturdy of the Togedemaru maybe a little bit. Actually, that doesn't help that much, but you know, just like a little bit of extra chip damage could be nice. Does Mega Garchomp get a set-up sand thing? Well, no, he doesn't actually, just naturally. It gets sand. I think it's got Sand Rush as its ability. I think it's got Sand Rush, which is it boosts its damage inside Sandstorm. Problem, I could set up Sandstorm, but Primal Kyogre can turn it off, so it's really not worth doing it. And then the biggest issue of them all, Mega Garchomp is a dragon. There's a bunch of fairies here, so like, Mega Garchomp really can't actually do a lot in this battle. Like, against the fairies, Dragon Rush will do nothing. Crunch will do practically nothing because it's going to be half damage. So it's down to Stomping Tantrum, which is like, okay, don't get me wrong, but Earthquake's really good. So it's kind of the worst option, I think, of all the Mega Pokemon that my rival could have had. So it's going to be really, really, really horrible, this battle. I'm trying to remember if there's other things that I had on the agenda. Also, I just remember that I actually need to do something else quickly before I start this battle, because I'm actually missing one move. Did I put any other notes down? I tried to put some other notes of, like, issues I've got. Oh yeah, other things to note for Dark types from the Mono Dark type playthrough. The only Pokemon I've got that has Helping Hand, which is actually quite a good move in double battles. Umbreon is the only Pokemon that's Helping Hand. And actually, I've got a backup strategy if this doesn't come to fruition, where I'm going to try and get Umbreon to help me instead, and just stall the battle out a bit, and, like, honestly, fuck the two-cannon, just ignore the two-cannon. Follow Me! No Dark-type Pokemon learns Follow Me, so I can't redirect attacks. Not that it really matters because it's all of spread moves. There is no Rage Powder either, so I really can't redirect moves. Other important thing, I can't set up terrains easily. Like, there's only one terrain I can set up to, like, override Misty Terrain, and that is Morpeko can learn Electric Terrain, which isn't that useful here. So we would have to use Morpeko, which honestly is a greater curse than anything the rival can give me, so it's pretty bad. The other final thing is, I actually really lack spread moves. I was going through the list, like, there's not a lot of Pokemon that learn Dazzling Gleam that looks like good. There's not a lot of well, there are a few Earthquake users, but there's not a ton of them. And it is really, really hard to deal with this battle. And I've just been umming and ahhing for quite some time. So as I said, I came up with a strategy which was sexy Sadako strategies. And I need a very specific item to start the sexiness going. We're quite sexy right now, actually, but we can get sexier. So the first thing I need to do is quickly fly away from here, because I need to quickly go to Route 3. I actually thought I had this TM already, but I don't actually have the TM. I don't know how I don't have it, because I'm pretty sure I checked there, and I guess I forgot to pick it up. It's going to give away what I'm doing, though, in case you're really, really eager to know what I'm doing. I think it's this I need. Yes. This is the sexy part of the sexy Sadako strategy. Okay, do I fly back to the top of this, or am I at the bottom? Perfect. No harm, no foul. Let me do a quick save as well. Okay, so here we go. The strategy revolves around this guy. Well, it's two Pokemon really, but mainly this guy. Sableye, as we saw before, is a prankster user. The opening Pokemon in this battle are both males. If I attract one of them, there's a 50% chance their move does not go off. This could interrupt the Mega Gardevoir attack. Now, the other thing that was making me concerned about all of this, like the real issues, is theoretically Togedemaru could just send an electric type move into the 2-cannon slot, and there's nothing I can do about it. It will just take the kill on 2-cannon. But I think the game is like hard programmed to always try and fake out on turn 1, and it can't fake me out because I'm a ghost type. So it has to hit the 2-cannon. The 2-cannon won't do anything on turn 1, but I can attract on turn 1. I actually originally planned to do Captivate because they're both male, but there's kind of no point in dropping the special attack of Togedemaru. In case you don't know what Captivate is, by the way, because they're like a really niche moveset, Captivate lowers your special attack by 2 stages if you're the opposite gender. Like a really, really niche move, and also really bad because legendary Pokemon, they don't have gender, so you can't Captivate them. That's the other like part of the sexy strategy, but as I said, I'm not going to actually use it, so we're going to use Attract instead. I think that is just the safer play. Now, does this require a 50-50? Yes. But that's the best I could do. So that's part of the strategy. So we attract the opening 2 Pokemon, and maybe 2-cannon lives a bit long, because actually the 2-cannon can do some damage to Mega Gardevoir. It just takes some time to do it. Oh, by the way, when I was originally doing these strategies as well, one of my other ideas was to T-Wave one of the Pokemon, and I was like, oh, Sableye learns T-Wave, right? That's fine. So I was doing all my preparations of like preparing the Pokemon. I was like, well, let's put T-Wave on the Pokemon. And I just learned that Sableye doesn't learn T-Wave, so I was like, well, that's ruined everything, so I guess it's a track strategy, it's sexy strategies instead, so I was going to do T-Wave, but instead we're going to do sexy strategies instead. So we're going to attract the Pokemon, and that's the way it's going to be. And in terms of other moves, Will-O-Wisp is probably my best way of doing damage to the Togedemaru. Metal Burst is here for like a potential like ultra niche strategy. I think that if Tapu Fini comes in front of Sableye, Metal Burst is my only way to kill Tapu Fini. And Tapu Fini is an extremely bulky Pokemon. It's going to be super, super hard to remove this Pokemon. I don't really talk about it, but it's got a Wiki Berry, which means if I go to, or if I get below 25% health, it really covers like 50% health, I think it is. That thing is so tanky. It's really hard to like one-shot it. Basically, I can't one-shot it. And it's especially tanky on the defensive side, which is very awkward because I don't have really good special attackers. And my only good special attacker is Houndoom. And Houndoom is a fire-type Pokemon, and that's not great in the rain, so... yeah, I was really clutching at straws. But theoretically, if I get hit by a Moonblast, I will live on 1 health thanks to the Focus Sash. And if I Metal Burst it, Metal Burst does 1.5 times the damage back, and I believe it will just one-shot Tapu Fini. It's a big Hail Mary, but if it happens, fantastic. Other moves, Sucker Punch is my best damaging move into Mega Gardevoir, so... if the 2-cannon actually hits Mega Gardevoir, I could Sucker Punch it to kill it. But I'm probably going to try to track the 2 opening Pokemon. Also worth noting the Sexy Sadako strategy. Actually pretty bad after the opening 2 Pokemon because there's a lot of Legendaries, or Ultra Beasts, or whatever you want to call them. And they are genderless, so it won't work anymore attract. But all the other Pokemon I think are males, so I could theoretically track every other Pokemon. So that's step 1 of the process. This is the best way I can open the game, I think, now. The next step is like my big hitter, and I've gone with Bebop. AKA, I've gone with Crocodile. Crocodile has got Moxie. Every time I pick up a kill with this Pokemon, he gets an attack boost, which in doubles can be really scary, because if I pick up a double kill, he gets a +2 attack boost. And this Pokemon, as I mentioned earlier, learns Earthquake. Sorry, I mentioned this part earlier, but the Earthquake is a really good spread damaging move, and it can do a lot of damage. Including to my rival, who, by the way, go fuck yourself. You are going to get hit by the Earthquake. To be fair, 2-cannon doesn't get hit by it. Vaporeon gets hit by it, but it should take it okay. And Mega Garchomp, again, it could take it a little bit, okay? Just take it a little bit. But it's here to spam Earthquake. Now, again, it's kind of awkward with the... it's kind of awkward with the speed tiers. This Pokemon is basically max speed. In fact, I think it is max speed. If I put a Choice Scarf on it, I can make sure it was faster than every other Pokemon here. However, I can't get Choice Scarf, so it actually speed ties Kyogre. So if I get into a situation where this Pokemon has to attack Kyogre for whatever reason, It's a 50-50 if I go first or not. It's literally a speed tie. But it's got a choice band on it. It's going to lock it into the same move, but it gives me a 50% damage boost. 50% damage boost on top of Earthquake on top of Moxie can pick up a lot of kills. Now, you might be saying, Andelono, 2 of these Pokemon have got air balloons, and you're going to choice lock into that? Possibly, yes. I really am relying on my ally, and again, this is why I said this battle's going to be really hard. I'm relying on my ally to trigger the air balloon so I can actually hit them with Earthquake, because as soon as I can hit them with Earthquake, it can just sweep through the team, and this Pokemon could potentially decimate them. As a backup strategy, I've got Rock Slide, which could cause some flinches, and if you get into a certain situation where I'm faster than all the Pokemon there, because the only ones I'm not faster than are Kyogre, Gardevoir, and Togedemaru. If I can deal with the other, against a situation in front of the other 3, we could just go for, like, Rock Slide, Flinch strats. The other 2 moves, ignore them. It doesn't matter. I could only think of 2 moves that were ever worth clicking. It was Earthquake and Rock Slide. I'll never push Stealth Rock, so don't worry about it. I probably won't ever push Crunch either. I can't see a world where I'll need Crunch. I totally was putting Thunder Fang on it, but it really actually isn't worth it. So that's my big, hard, heavy hitter. Finally, and I guess this is the other elephant in the room, why is Cacturne here? Well, there's one other issue, as I mentioned, with the big Crocodile strategy. The Crocodile, ironically, is scared of water. And if I can't get to the point where I can one-shot Kyogre, which I think takes me like +3 or +4 attack to get into a situation in double battles where Earthquake will one-shot it, I need some other way to live through it. And my other way to live through it is Cacturne. Cacturne gets the ability Water Absorb. So in front of Origin Pulse, this Pokemon takes 0 damage, which I can't say the same about basically every other Dark-type Pokemon. It also takes reduced damage from Thunder, so I don't need to be scared of that. It is a Grass-type, so I do need to be scared of Ice attacks, aka Ice Beam, which is why it's holding a Gacha Berry, so I'll take reduced Ice damage. And this Pokemon can take 1 hit from Mega Kyogre. Primal Kyogre. Basically, it can take 1 Ice Beam and then will perish. In that time, though, it can do Grass Knot. Grass Knot is a Grass-type move that does more damage to heavier Pokemon. And funnily enough, a lot of the legendary Pokemon, Primal Kyogre included, are very heavy, so Grass Knot actually does sizable damage to Kyogre. Doesn't one-shot it, but it does like 80% damage. Other reasons to have this Pokemon in the squad is the Tapu Fini, which is really hard to deal with. Especially a bit more frail. It's still not that frail, it's a bit of a misnomer to say that, but it's a bit more frail on the special side than the physical side. And Energy Ball can actually do like 80% damage as well, which is a bit awkward because the trick is the Wiki Berry, but if I can do a little bit of extra damage, or my rival can do a little bit of extra damage, Energy Ball might be able to pick up a kill before the Wiki Berry triggers. I've also got Spiky Shield here in case I need to stall out the turns of Trick Room. It's fairly unlikely, but I can get a bit of extra damage. If I get hit by a contact move, I will do damage back to the attacker. Finally, my Hail Mary is Focus Blast. I really have no good way to deal with Stack Attacker or Togedemaru with my grass coverage currently. So I need a fighting type move. The best special fighting type move this Pokemon learns is Focus Blast. Focus Blast does a lot of damage. However, it's only 70% accurate, so it's probably not going to help me when the time is right, but I really have like no other options. I'm so clutching at straws at this point, so that's the 3 Pokemon that we're going to deal with, and hopefully we can do something with them. Anyway, Sadako has got like high defensive stats because I just need to deal with Togedemaru. I say I need to deal with it. I'm a bit scared of Togedemaru and what it can do to me. Dr. Eggman is just all of it for speed and special attack. I think it's another Pokemon I had to max speed it, otherwise it wasn't faster than Tapu Fini. So it had to have full speed stats, and I thought I might as well just try and get the damage out on this Pokemon. The HP 6 does not matter at all. And then Crocodile, again, I have to max its speed stats for it to be equal with Primal Kyogre. And to get Moxie boost, I'm going to need to pick up kills. To pick up kills, I'm going to need attack, so I just max the attack stat out. It really is ugh strats beyond this. So let's have some runs at this. This is currently my best thought of plans, but I just... Pray for me. This honestly could be... I say this could be where the playthrough ends. I think there are ways to get around this, but like the super like low percentage then. But I think every battle like is theoretically winnable. Because I was also looking at Cacturne also in this game gets Prankster. And theoretically I could do Prankster Tita Dance, which is a move that confuses every Pokemon. I just rely on confusion hits. It is an option. Again, if I could have picked 6 Pokemon, this wouldn't be that bad. It's the fact that my rival helps me. That's the biggest issue. That's the biggest enemy in this game. The biggest villain is this guy with the green hat. So we lead with Sadako, we bring Eggman, we bring Bebop. And if they're now suddenly magically female, I cry. I actually went back and checked my VODs to check what gender the Pokemon were. And I didn't actually check the mushroom, but I think Togedemaru and Gardevoir are both male. Yeah, okay, good. They haven't changed sexes between the playthroughs. So Togedemaru, oh, also it's got Trace, I forgot about that. Prankster's not a bad thing for it to trace off me. We have to do a track into you. It's the only way Toucannon can live this turn. And we have to hope that Togedemaru uses Fake Out and doesn't use Zing Zap, because that would be also pretty bad. But I think it's almost hard-coded into it. You get Pixelate. Yeah, okay. Fakes Out, that's fine. So I need Immobilized by Love. Okay, step 1 of the plan is done. Step 2, I need the same thing to happen, but probably with both Pokemon. So I'm asking for like a 50-50 to a 50-50 to a 50-50. I don't necessarily need Togedemaru, so I could actually go for the Stretchy Burn instead. But I'm a bit concerned about taking Nuzzling, because Nuzzle will do Paralysis. Paralysis lowers my speed, and also it's going to cause Paraflinching. So I'll try Double Attract. I'm also a bit concerned that Gardevoir just swaps, because I kind of want the Toucannon to do some damage here. Okay, we lose, because this will pick up a kill on Toucannon, because Toucannon is a worthless piece of shit. I'll try and keep it going for a bit, just in case another Pokemon can deal with the Gardevoir, because as I said, I've not practiced this. So it'd be good to get some reps in. But yeah. That's almost certainly game now at this point. It is game. There's no point playing on. If I'd stayed around, the Immobilized by Love could help me, but obviously it doesn't anymore. That's the problem with Immobilized by Love. When the Pokemon dies, you no longer love them. There's no more in your Pokemon universe. You're just back to normal again. So yeah, prepare for the death counter to go into the triple figures. But, sorry, quadruple figures. Sorry, the triple. Again, doesn't matter. The other thing I toyed with doing, by the way, in case you're wondering why don't you quash them, I did toy with the idea of putting quash on my Pokemon, but Toucannon actually just can't one-shot Gardevoir. Also, Togedemaru is faster than Toucannon. And if he gets hit by an electric type move, it's gonna die. So I could try a different line here where I don't... Maybe I'll try it. I don't attract and instead go for Will-O-Wisp, which will reduce the damage, but if it's going to nuzzle me, it really doesn't matter. The damage is kind of done right. I just need Gardevoir to pass again, because I'm going to be on 1 health either way. And the burn doesn't move the needle that much. Like, it doesn't proc the air balloon. Okay, that does matter. If I get hit now, I'll keep going. Okay, we get nuzzled. Toucannon gets nuzzled. Please break through the paralysis. Okay, hold on a minute. Suddenly, we're kind of, like, cooking a little bit. It's not perfect, but it's not bad either. And more to the point, the longer Sadako protects the Focus Sash, the sexier they get, honestly, in my eyes. So yeah, that's Toucannon, baby, doing some... It's done something right. Now, there's 2 lines I can do here as well. The line I'm going to take is I'm going to risk getting nuzzled by Togedemaru. I'm going to Sucker Punch Gardevoir because it can't not attack me, I think. Unless it swaps. If it swaps, then GG. Well done. Congratulations. You've bested me in this game of wits. But yeah, it only has 4 attacking moves. One Pokemon down. We're not out of the woods yet. If it were that simple, I'd be okay. Okay, the Focus Sash is gone, which is pretty bad for me. Why did you... Okay, you attacked Gardevoir, sorry. You did pop the air balloon. That's not insignificant. Okay, Primal Kyogre is here. I need my AI to not be a complete idiot right now. Because we have to go to Cacturn. I really need them to go to Vaporeon as well. It's a bit iffy that Togedemaru's here right now, but... I just have to hope for the best. Okay, my AI is a genius. It's kind of awkward, but I'm still okay with it. So yeah, we both eat the Origin Pulse. It might just kill Vaporeon here is my scary concern, but... There's nothing my rival can do about it. They just have to accept it. So we Grass Knot here. By the way, we're slower than Kyogre, because one of the other issues with Cacturn why no one uses it is it's got a really, really awkward speed. It's not very fast, and it's also not very slow. So it's bad in Trick Room and bad out of Trick Room. Basically, it's a bad Pokemon. Please don't Paraflinch. I can't play around it. Okay, that's Vaporeon dead, almost certainly. Vaporeon is a legend. Holy shit, burn it. No! Okay, we're still in it. It's not quite over yet. It's really bad to miss an attack. I don't think we could have afforded it, but... God, Vaporeon is such a good Pokemon. Okay, you're also such a dead Pokemon. Please, I beg of you, just hit the... I don't know what Kyogre is. Hit the fish. Okay, that's 80% of his health gone. More than that, even. Now, here's the awkward part. Here comes Mega Garchomp. Which, by the way, I think is slower than Kyogre as well, which is why it's unbelievably awful. However, as long as the Pokemon here has Water Absorb, I don't think it's going to do... I don't think it'll do Origin Pulse. The problem is, I think it's going to do Ice Beam, and you're 4 times weak to Ice, which is your other issue. It's not just the fairies, it's fucking Kyogre's going to kill you. And I can't redirect it. If I could redirect it, I would. So I think my best course of action is just to try and pick up a kill. And just as a reminder, we've killed one of their Pokemon. My rival's about to lose their last Pokemon. Oh no, it's not the last one. They've got 2 cannon. Yeah, they've got 2 cannon. Holy shit, you're faster. I actually didn't know that. The number I've got written down is wrong then. Maybe I wrote Garchomp down, not Mega Garchomp. Again, we're kind of at the mercy of the game. Okay, we hit. That's another kill. That's 3 Pokemon down. 3. The scary ones are still to come, though. This, I think, is the scariest one now. It's pretty bad with Stack Attacker as well, to be fair. Yeah, okay. That's pretty awkward. By the way, you don't cleanse your statuses with Misty Surge. It just stops other ones going on. I have to break the... I have to break the air balloon here. I think we just have to send a Focus Blast and hope for the best. We could just get one-shot by Moonblast, though. Please, it's the Garchomp. I think that's going to kill me. Oh, you're going to Trick Room, aren't you? Yeah. Okay, that's probably game. The sad thing is, if I didn't get nuzzled, I'm faster than Tapu Fini. So my win condition now is I have to break the... No, I can win this still. I can still do this. I'm going to have to break through paralysis at some point. I have to break the air balloon. It'd also be a really good idea, I think, to Will-O-Wisp. And it's Prankster, so as long as you don't get Paraflinched, we're fine. Okay, that's devastating. Why did you Gyro Ball? Come on! And I've lost my focus ash to Togedemaru. It does give me some hope, though. The awkward situation now as well is because the thing's not being broken. I don't think Garchomp's gonna hit this thing. I think I have to send Rock Slide, even though it does like no damage. I think it's my only win condition. But it doesn't actually exist. Yeah. Alright, that's a death. Unless my rival with 2 cannon pulls it off. Because that's an attack boost, buddy. 4 times weak to ice, by the way. Alright, let's see what 2 cannon can do. Paralyze 2 cannon as well. In Trick Room, I think. Alright. The logic is there, though. If we broke through some paralysis, is there. If we got a triple attract, I think the triple attract is the thing that I really, really need. Because then I would have got nuzzled. And without the nuzzle, then we would have got potentially the burn. I think we just have to, like, grind it. Honestly, let me know in the comments if you had a better solution to this with Mono Dark type. Also, bearing in mind, I can't get every Pokemon at this point in the game. Like, I can't get the Ultra Beast, for example. I can't get Galarian Moltres at this point. I can't Unbound Hooper, I think. Wait, can I actually Unbound Hooper? Hold on a minute, did I get the Prison Bottle before? Hold on a minute, I didn't consider Hooper Unbound in this. Maybe that could actually help me. Anyway. First 50-50. Actually, when you think about it as well, I need a 1 in 8 chance, right? That's not that unreasonable. They a 50-50 to a 50-50 to a 50-50. Also, if you miss the 50-50 on Togedemaru, as long as he nuzzles the 2 cannon and not me, it's actually okay. Okay. We've got very lucky with that so far. God, if you learned T-Wave, that would be so nice. Because I would have just T-Waved the Gardevoir so you'd be faster than it. And then I could have quashed the rat. I would have been kind of flying, honestly. Hold on, we're flying. We're flying. I can kill Gardevoir next turn. 2 cannon, you can break the air balloon. Please don't nuzzle me. Please nuzzle the bird if you're going to nuzzle anyone. My other thoughts of this, by the way, was to set up Tailwind, because theoretically in Tailwind, 2 cannon could go for skill, like Bullet Seed flinches, but it gets one-shot by either of these Pokemon, so it's almost not worth doing it. And everyone that can set up Tailwind for me basically gets one-shot doing it, so it's just not worth. Okay, I'm going to Sucker Punch the Gardevoir, which is going to kill you. Please! One more attract! One more attract! I've been a good boy. Holy moly. It's even better this time. The slight issue still is that I do have to swap either way. I can't attract Kyogre, so I can't stall it. I mean, I think this is a situation where it's like, do I actually have Quash rather than Will-O-Wisp? And it's a discussion to be had, I think, if we get really stuck, because I could Quash the Kyogre and 2 cannon Bullet Seed it, but I can't control it. I think the AI will always go to Vaporeon here. So I think I just have to, like, take my partner by the hand, and even if they're taking me the wrong way, at least we're going the wrong way together. He kept the bird in. I'm staggered. The bird's gonna die. Why the first time did you swap but not the second time? I just don't understand, game. And again, the issue with immobilizing by love, as soon as I swap out, the buggy rat's freed. You scumbag. Okay, just break through paralysis and we're good, right? You killed Togedemaru. It only got 1 paralysis off and it's on to my Cacturn. As long as the Cacturn gets a single Grass Knot off, it's probably okay. You are dead. We got Grass Knot off, though. The new issue. How do I deal with... How do I deal with this now? We're going to get hit by Fairy-type moves. I think the dream is I get Ice Beamed and Moon Blasted here. I'm actually going to Spiky Shield. I think a Moon Blast is coming into my slot. I don't know about Ice Beam. I think Thunder might come into Vaporeon, but I just need Vaporeon to deal with Kyogre. Or do something Tapu Fini at least. I'm basically praying the Moon Blast comes this way. Okay, so they went for Vaporeon. Please don't double into Vaporeon. Surely you Moon Blasted me. As long as that happened, I'm okay with this turn. Okay, this is fine. Not who I'd have chosen to attack, by the way. Burn? You can't. Misty Surge, right. Good point. Okay, well, this is now where the situation is dire. Really dire. I might check a calc in a second. I don't know if Misty Seed would actually be better than Yacha Berry. Because if we get this situation over and over again, the special defense up might be good, because I'd probably survive a Moon Blast then. But I think, irrespective, I wouldn't survive the Ice Beam as well. It's so awkward. I think I Energy Ball here. My rival's out of Pokemon. This kills me, right? Okay, there's no world I win anymore. Because I can't kill Stack Attacker anymore. Well, just reset it. I can't easily kill Stack Attacker anymore. Because I think if I was going to win from that situation, it would have to be just Earthquake Sweep, but I can't break the air balloon because my rival's fucking stupid. And has sacrificed his Toucannon for no reason. It's completely worthless Toucannon. Okay, I think I've seen enough in that to suggest if I get that same situation again, I'm going to get trolled by the game. I can just predict it now. Let me go put Quash on you instead. Because I don't think I'm ever going to get the space to use Will-O-Wisp. It's also quite easy to change this backwards and forwards. So yeah, Sadako, I'll give you Quash. And yeah, we'll get rid of Will-O-Wisp, because the other moves have a use. And now we're in a situation that if I get the same thing again, I just quash the Koga. And if you swap, I'm going to actually crash out to a level that we have not seen on the internet yet. Okay, I need my 1 in 8 again, please. I could also, like, theoretically save scum this, I think, just to, like, absolutely make sure I know what's going on. For now, I've not ground into this battle enough yet for me to do that, but if we're really, like, the playthrough's over if I don't do this, I'll do it. If it's, like, a 50-50 of my rival swapping the Toucannon or not swapping the Toucannon, I'll do it. The AI makes a mistake. It doesn't try to fake me out. it clearly knows its typings. I mean, I thought, you know, 1 in 32, he just fucks up. Oh, obviously, I tried to fake out Sableye. What a fool I am. Anyway, we can't win anymore. Turn 1, defeat. You've got Quash on you, right? Yeah. I think I showed the EVs right. It's just not, it's not inspiring really, because I have to be max speed on most of the Pokemon. Okay. Shake the hip, Sableye. you need to entice this Gardevoir. It's at times like this as well, I think. Why does Weavile not have enough focus? Why does he lose it? Because Weavile would be so good at the opening otherwise. Sadly, it gets, what's it called? Pressure instead. Pressure and Pickpocket. Good. Thank you. We may also want to do some tests with the Weavile. Sorry, the Sneasel. I should have prepared one. I don't think I've prepared one, but if I get, like, I probably got, like, another hour to crack at this. I'll come up with 2 other strategies. There's, like, another one I've got brewing in my brain, but it's, like, really, really smooth-brained. And then, I guess the other one is the 44% chance that Poison Jab kills with a Life Orb. But I don't love the line afterwards still. The other line, which I've not done, is I thought about using... I thought about using Grimmsnarl, but the problem with Grimmsnarl is Prime Surge Priority +1 and Fake Out +3. So if it fakes out the Grimmsnarl, which I think it would do, I'd just get, like, absolutely obliterated. I just need, like, you know, Covert Cloak, put Covert Cloak in the game. Okay, we've got our 1 in 8. Now, I need the AI not to troll me to an unparalleled level. Please don't swap into Vaporeon. If you make me stay in, don't swap. Because I'll be so upset. Also, don't miss Bullet Seed if you use Bullet Seed. Okay. So this is the same situation as before. The best outcome. You stay the fuck in. Do not swap here. Because the new strategy is that you Bullet Seed Kyogre and get a flinch. Because I don't think Bullet Seed one-shots it with Skill Link. If you swap, I'm going to go crazy. Okay, he stayed in. You better Bullet Seed it now. Do not attack the rat. Hold on. Flinch. 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 I think it's 50%. Flinch. Flinch. Actually, maybe it's not 50. Flinch. 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 Or crit like 8 times. Flinch. You know what? It's good. It's still good. Okay, it didn't flinch. We're both dead. No, I'm not dead. Wait, my sash is still up. This worthless bird is dead, though. That's fine. The bird was worthless. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. And I've got a... Please don't swap the Kyogre. Just stay in. Don't swap. Don't be intelligent here. Let me Sucker Punch. Why have you gone to Garchomp, by the way? So let me Sucker Punch you. Actually, it's genius. He wants to attack the Garchomp. He wants to Ice Beam this Garchomp. It's a juicy Garchomp. You want to fucking put it in the freezer. Okay, no swaps. Sucker Punch should kill from here. New problem, if he goes to Stack Attacker, I'm gonna cry, because I can't deal with it. I can't break the thing for him. The balloon, because I don't have a damaging move other than Sucker Punch, and Sucker Punch requires you to get attacked. And he's not gonna attack. You didn't kill Togedemaru? You flinched it, though? Okay, it's Tapu Fini. I'm okay with Tapu Fini. Well... Oh, you can't nuzzle. Wait, paralysis is off the table. Hold on a minute. The anti-synergy. You fool. I can't Metal Burst either anymore. That was the other plan, but I can't do that now. I mean, we just have to stay here, right? There's no way I can't. I just have to accept it. Maybe, I want to check the calcs. Maybe I Sucker Punch Togedemaru. Maybe that's the strategy. Togedemaru. It's this, guys. Versus my stupid Sableye. Which actually is a legend. Sucker Punch was 30%, so he'll kill it. The problem is, how do we deal with Tapu Fini after that? Sucker Punch was 5% damage to it. I could quash it, but there's no reason. Garchomp, I wish you were a real Pokemon. I'm just gonna say it. I think we have to kill Togedemaru. Like, this Sableye has effectively killed 3 Pokemon. You might argue the Toucannon did, but I'm going to say the Sableye did it. Why? Okay, you missed. That's actually insane. Why did you use a Dragon-type move? You fucking idiot. You stupid Garchomp. Oh, I can't break Stack Attacker before Trick Room. I can quash it, theoretically, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's gonna Trick Room. I need Garchomp to hit it with not a ground-type move, but it can't kill it, and then I can quash it in the future, maybe. I need Tapu Fini to throw. I need to Icy Wind and miss me again. This was what I was really scared of, because I can't do anything to it. I could have swapped, I suppose. You didn't even break this... This Pokemon. This Pokemon. So Trick Room is going up. Why? Why? Why did you hit a Dragon-type move to my Fairy? I know you tried to target the other Pokemon, but why? This game might come down to a flinch here. Because I think I have to go to Dr. Eggman. Who without the... Oh, he's slowing the Stack Attacker, though. Can Stack Attacker kill this thing? I can't remember. My brain is fried. I can't... Well, I could go into the Crocodile, but it'd be a bit awkward. Captain. It can with Heat Crash. It's got a Fire-type move. Also, Gyro Ball basically kills me. You actual monster. If you just broke the thing on Stack Attacker, I could have done something. What about Crocodile? Stupid Pokemon. I hate you so much. It's just a horrible situation, because if I go into the Crocodile, I'm slower than both. Wait, I'm slower than both anyway. I've actually just lost. I couldn't let it get Trick Room up. I think I had to swap on the turn he did Icy Wind, and my fucking rival was a complete moron. I shouldn't have attacked Togedemaru, I should have just swapped. I got so into my brain of, like, quashing when I should have been swapping. But my problem is I can't even swap easily, because I was going to get hit by a Fairy-type move. But I had to go into something that could stop Trick Room going up. But if I go into Bebop, I can theoretically... Well, I could theoretically live, but I'd only live if my rival dies. What do I do then? I can't Earthquake. I'd have to Rock Slide, which does nothing to Stack Attacker. I could go into Eggman. I guess Eggman and... I think it's Eggman Protect 3 times. It's the only win condition. Because Moonblast will one-shot me. But the problem is the Garchomp is going to be slower as well. I just can't let you have Trick Room. But I just... Why have you brought Toucannon? Why have you brought Garchomp? Could you not put Taunt on any of these guys? It'd be so good just to stop Trick Room going up. I need them to throw. Alright, stage 1 of throwing. I also need you to stop attacking that fucking stupid Tapu Fini thing. Holy shit, it's kind of throwing. Although, does this kill the... Why are you lowering my speed as well? What a trick room. Not that it matters, but why were you doing that? Okay, I need Vaporeon to be able to kill Tapu Fini. I also need a double protect. That's my ass. It's not my ass. It probably still is my ass, though. That's at least broken the air balloon. If this comes into me, it was still the right play. Okay, it was still the right play. I was dead either way. I just need the AI to hard throw. That's the only way out. Because like, maybe I get rid of the choice ban. Maybe I don't need to ban you. Maybe I just believe my team, put Protect on you, and give you a Life Orb. Okay, that could be good. Please don't flinch me. It would be heartbreaking if I lose to a flinch. Okay, it's targeting me. I'm dead to this. I don't take a Moonblast. Okay, I tell you what. I mean, I'm going to reset for certain. We're definitely dead. But if I don't lock myself in, maybe I can actually do this. Also, let me just quickly check the guides. Because if I'm not going to lock myself in, the other two moves do actually suddenly matter. Do you learn Fake Out? You're a Dark type. Surely you learn Fake Out. You learn Bite. Quite the same as Fake Out. You sure don't. Alright. You should at least know Protect. Okay. Let's change up a little bit. It's not as bad as I thought. Wait, hold on a minute. Oh, by the way, when I was chasing this choice scarf, here are all the other items I got. 5 Life Orbs, by the way. So I got lucky as some regards. Also, this choice band, I got that as well. Not only one, I got 2 choice bands. In fact, I got 3, it turns out. So we got really lucky in some regards, but I got so many other items, but not the one I needed. Okay, where's Protect? Bebop, enjoy Protect. Goodbye, Stealth Rock. Hello, save. It's interesting. It's interesting how often Tapu Icy wins. Because I just assumed it was going to Moonblast me every single time. But if it does kind of troll a little bit, maybe we can do something. Like, get a good swap. And it is a bit anti-synergistic. If I get paralyzed and also get an Icy Wind, I probably can actually underspeed Stack Attacker. But it's like such a stupid strategy to play for, because I'll just flinch instead. Anyway, the opening doesn't change. I have to attract this, and this has to go off. There's no world where I win if this doesn't go off. To be honest with you, I think there's no world where I win where I don't get the 3 attracts. I just think it puts me so far behind. Like, I lose the Sash. It's not impossible, though. Like, if I get paralyzed, I lose the Sash, and I'm able to quash, and then get a flinch as well on the Kyogre, then there's a chance. Okay, that's a loss. That's not acceptable, sadly. I think the biggest kick in the balls of all of this is the best Pokemon, because I can't really deal with Tapu Fini with like most of my Pokemon, to be honest with you, which was one of my big headaches. I can't really deal with both Tapu Fini, Kyogre, and Stack Attacker, there's nothing that really exists to deal with all of them. But one of the best options for Tapu Fini is actually a stupid bird. So if we can keep the bird alive till Tapu Fini comes on the board, it's actually vaguely useful. But it's like, it's the hardest thing in gaming to keep this thing alive. That being said, though, if we can get into a situation where I'm using Bishop, maybe that actually has a bit of legs. I would probably change the squad then, though, because I would have to have some way to stall Stack Attacker. So I'd probably drop something to stall Stack Attacker. Basically, I think I would use Scrafty, is it? I always forget which one's which. Scraggy or Scrafty. The evolved one. That thing can start Trick Room quite nicely, and also can fight Stack Attacker quite efficiently. So it'd be nice to have it in the team. The problem is it's not very good into the fairies. It's got a 4x fairy weakness. But if I have a steel type with Choice Scarf that just one-shots them, I don't need to worry about it. Although I say that, this is the other downside actually of the Bishop strategy I was talking about. Iron Head doesn't one-shot Tapu Fini, sadly. I just wish my rival didn't have a 2-cannon. I'm just gonna say it. I'm getting like a growing hatred of this Pokemon, and it's a shame because I actually quite like the Pokemon. I like the design. I like skill like Pokemon. I'm quite a big fan of Cloyster, even though it is actually a terrible Pokemon, just purely because of skill link. But this fucking 2-cannon is actually ass. Why am I closing the death window? There's just no point to do it. This number's going up. It's going to the moon. The worst thing is, I'm 100% certain if I swap to... Like, if I tried to use Grimmsnarl instead of, like, Reflect or something, or Light Screen, actually, which would be the Smart One's play, it 100% is going to get flinched. Because, by the way, the Hyper Voice one-shots 2-cannon. It's not like it needs the flinch and... Sorry, the damage from Fake Out and the Hyper Voice. It just one-shots it. Like, it has no special defense, this Pokemon. It's not fast, it has no special defense. It really has just got Skill Link. Skill Link, King's Rock, Bullet Seed, Rock Blast. I mean, this one didn't even have Rock Blast. Okay. Alright, Sadako has been sexy enough for this battle to continue. Please don't paraflinch. Okay. It's bad, because now I have paralysis as a loss condition. But I think we keep going. Fuck! Ah! The sash is so useful. Wow, that's unusual. So he didn't go to Primal Kyogre this time. Which is really bad, actually, because... Well, I need Immobilized by Love. I need the Toucannon to Bullet Seed Tapu Fini here, and I need to be able to quash it. So I need to both break through Paralysis and Tapu Fini to not get through Immobilized by Love. Okay, we lose. We super lose. The crit didn't matter. It'd kind of be interesting to see what would have occurred there as well. But it's not impossible, I think, to win this. It's just extremely improbable. It's like flipping heads 6 or 7 times in a row, I think. It's not completely out there. It's just not what I want to be doing with my life. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is better than flashing. At least, like, for the opening. This is interesting. I don't think I've had this happen before. Where we've got a paralysis on the Toucannon. I guess I Sucker Punch. Because I'm going to need Immobilized by Love to get through this. Either way. Like, I could quash it, but who cares? Well, I quash Toucannon Flinch, I suppose. Versus Sucker Punch, Immobilized by Love. Yeah, I guess theoretically this is a better play. Because it gives me the chance of flinching and the Immobilized by Love. But also, I'm kind of at the mercy of... I don't know. I'm at the mercy of Toucannon passing Paralysis as well. But I kind of am either way. Eventually I have to pass the Paralysis check. Because if not this turn, I need to do it on the next turn. Okay, so it's played out how they wanted. So I think it's like a 50% chance to flinch. And also 50% chance to be in low. So it's like a 75% chance he doesn't attack this turn. Nice. Now I can Sucker Punch it. Toucannon, I need you to break through Paralysis as well. To break his air balloon. Yeah, it's so awkward. It's just... I don't know. I need everything to go my way. It's still not over yet. Okay, now it's pretty bad. Toucannon, you've kind of trolled me again. Also, if he got through... If it was Immobilized one more turn, the nozzle wouldn't come off in Misty Surge. I guess that's what he decides. If both Pokemon are paralyzed, whoops, then it just goes into Tapu Fini. Otherwise, it'll be Kyogre. Anyway, I need this guy to be smart here. He's actually an idiot. So, that's unfortunate. The turn has been wasted from me. I guess the AI predicted he was going to do Muddy Water, which actually is okay-ish to me. Alright, try again. Although I don't know what you're going to do to Tapu Fini now. Like, what the fuck are you going to do to Tapu Fini? You're a Vaporeon, you just swap Vaporeon into an electric type. What are you doing? I'll break your balloon, I suppose. Never mind, I just won't do anything. I just won't play the game anymore. Goodbye, Vaporeon. No, never mind. Goodbye, me, sorry. Honestly, that's not the worst thing that could have happened. Vaporeon, please hit the fucking rat. Burn it. I have to go to Bebop, but I think it's so bad for me. Because here's the thing, I can't kill Tapu Fini with you currently. I need to set up before that happens. If I go to Eggman, I lose. Basically, it's just a loss everywhere. If Toucan had dealt with Tapu Fini, we were actually on for something. I think my best choice here is to go for a flinch. I actually thought you were faster than me. I guess because I didn't really care about it, because I'm a ground type. Flinch the Tapu Fini, please. We are going to lose. I don't know, it's just so hard. Without Wide Guard, this battle is actually a nightmare. Like, Wide Guard turn 1, fantastic. Shake the bips. Okay, I mean, that's the dream opening, right? The absolute Omega dream is he gets one more immobilized by love. But we pick up Gardevoir, kill. We both can't be paralyzed right now. If the bird gets paralyzed, it'd be actually somewhat annoying. Here's the thing, everything is stacked against this bird, but it has like one use, and that one use is to Bullet Seed Tapu Fini at one point. And I just can't keep it alive until that point. Because now I need to pray that paralysis, we get through it. I also need to hope that my ally doesn't swap, because if he swaps, I'm going to lose. Just want to throttle him. I just want to throttle him. The only positive I've got right now is if this is immobilized by love again. I don't die to this because I've got a Focus Sash still. The problem with it, though, is what do I do now? Because he's not going to Origin Pulse, so he's either going to Thunder the slot to the right. But if I swap, the Immobilized by Love goes off, so he's going to get Nuzzled and Thundered, which is going to kill him. So I feel like I have to stay in, but I just don't have a solution to this. Because I'm not meant to be fighting Primal Kyogre with this guy. Do you get what I mean? I guess the dream is, I think the bit I'm beginning to learn through testing this, I actually don't need Cacturn. I think the dream is we get that opening, and then the bird gets to do a Bullet Seed into Kyogre. And at that point, I don't need Cacturn anymore. And then I can put a Pokemon in, like, Scrafty or Scraggy, whichever one is the evolved one. Scrafty's the evolved one, right? And then that thing can deal with the fucking stack attacker. I still can't deal with Tapu Fini at that point, but I guess we just have to, like, pray. Pray that it throws. But yeah, as soon as I swap, this thing's gonna kill me. I guess the other line I hope for is that... Okay, how about this line? We go into Bebop, assuming I'm gonna get nuzzled by the Togedemaru, I won't take the Thunder damage. And I'm also going to assume that it's not going... Sorry, it might Thunder into the slot, basically. If it Ice Beams, I lose. But I don't think it will do. This doesn't solve any issues, by the way. It's like just... It's protracting them, really. Yeah, I thought it was going to go into that slot every time. I think Thunder's going into it as well. I got a free switch, but it didn't really help me. Wow, it Origin Pulsed me. It missed me. It's insane good fortune, but I don't think I can't do anything off it. Okay, here's the really other awkward situation. Kyogre and Crocodile are speed-tied. I think we protect. Though I'm really unhappy with the situation that Vaporeon's going to be in. But Vaporeon's always going to be in a really bad situation. The other line is like Earthquake. I pick up a kill on Togedemaru. I'm not living this turn though. Okay, here's the line. I protect, Ice Beam comes in. Vaporeon, I don't know what you do. You dodge Zing Zap somehow. My issue is I think Ice Beam's coming into my slot. So I'm not going to pick up the kill on Kyogre. I'll get the Moxie boost, but I'll die, so it doesn't matter. If I protect... I'm kind of just pinned. Because if I protect, all that's going to happen is that Togedemaru is going to Zing Zap the Vaporeon. The Vaporeon... I don't think the Vaporeon can put enough damage into Kyogre, nor do I think it's going to attack Kyogre. I think it'll attack Togedemaru, which just doesn't move the needle at all. And then Vaporeon dies next turn instead. Then I die as well. It'd be a dream if it used Origin Pulse. That's the only reason this could be a correct play, is if it Origin Pulses, you get Zing Zap. I assume you would take a Zing Zap, and then Origin Pulse will heal you with the water. But I just don't think it'll do it. I think I'll use Ice Beam instead. I just don't know why you would ever use Origin Pulse here, although it did just do it. Though it was doing it into... Who were you doing it into? Why were you trying to do it into Sableye? It was a colossal misplay from the AI. But I can't really do anything off it. I think we're just screwed. Wow, did not predict you to Iron Head me. If it's Thunder the Vaporeon, we actually have a chance here. Not a big chance, but it's a chance. I also won the speed tie, which I forgot about. Okay, Origin Pulsed again. So that's effectively game. I'll play it out, but I just don't see a world where I win anymore. Because I can Grass Knot you, but I'm going to get Moonblasted and killed afterwards, I think. By the way, half damage. Like, I go through all these hoops to protect my ally who then paraflinched. Oh, Moongus is here. And it just doesn't matter. My best play is to attract the Moongus, but it doesn't matter. Come on, Vaporeon, you could win from here. Okay, I'm gonna make a change. I think I've come to the realization that Stack Attacker is gonna be an issue regardless of what happens. And I think I have to have the stupid bird kill Kyogre. Or I need you to kill it. I can't have something specially in for Kyogre. So, Cacturn, goodbye. Dorian, welcome to the squad. This thing is here to stall out Stack Attacker. That's what its moveset's for. Has a fighting type move, which is 4 times going to Stack Attacker. It can fake it out, which stalls 1 turn of Trick Room. It can protect, which stalls a turn of Trick Room. I'd rather use Detect, by the way, but it's a bit more awkward to put Detect on it, so I'm using Protect. And Iron Head is here because Steel type move, good in this battle. Why do you not have an item? That's a good question. What was I going to put on you? Where are you? Oh, I had a different moveset, I forgot. Before I realized I had to use Protect. Now, here's a question. Do I live... I'm going to just quickly check this. If I'm a Scrafty... Wait, are you called Scrafty? I don't know still. Do you live... a fairy type move with a Roselli Berry is the question. Let me check the IVs. Right, okay, this is the right guy. If I give you a Roselli Berry, I think it's Roselli, right? And let's say I am a pesky little Tapu Fini. You actually take a Moonblast then. Okay. The problem is, again, you can't really damage it. It's not great damage, at least. How much is Iron Head gonna do? Iron Head is only 14% damage, by the way. It's like nothing. Any other lines I had? They're easy to do right now. Not really. I just don't have any good other angles. I did toy at one point of putting the power of alchemy on Muck and getting it to die next to Vaporeon, so it'd absorb the water absorb. But it's just so hard to set that up. Yeah, I think this is just kind of like... I just don't see the world where I get around it. I could do Sneasel as well, which has got... Fake Out. I think you could Protect, but the problem is it would just die the turn afterwards, like guaranteed. It does have Taunt though, so maybe I don't use it as a lead. Oh, I also have to use it. Well, no, I won't have to have it as Sneasel. Hold on a minute. Maybe I bring Weavile, Life Orb, Poison Jab, Fake Out, Taunt, and Brick Break. So no Ice move. Hang on. That's kind of interesting. Incineroar, I don't think you need to be in the squad. What have you got, sorry, right now? Taunt, Brick Break, Throat Chop, Icicle Crusher. It's Throat Chop and Icicle Crusher I'd have to change with Poison Jab and Protect. Slightly annoying, to be honest, to do this because it's quite hard to get Icicle Crush on you, but I can afford it. Okay, I think Poison Jab's a TM as well. And by the way, I don't think there's one-shots either. Actually, both these moves are annoying to put on, I think. They're both egg moves. But when you need to do it, you have to do it. I could have also used the other version of this. Well, let's not fuck around now, but I could have used the version where he has Pickpocket instead. But I don't know how I could really abuse that. Like, I could steal the Wiki Berry, but, like, who cares? This Pokemon is dying in a blaze of glory either way. So you are... How fast are you? 214. That's pretty quick, actually. Okay, let me take this off you. You almost certainly are having Life Orb, because it just doesn't matter. If you take damage, you're going to die. Which again, it's really annoying because it's just single target damage and I can't really do anything about the second slot, right? And Dorian, what the fuck do I give you? Like, I could give you a Roselli berry, but who cares? I guess for now, I'll just put a Roselli berry on you. But I think you need something more dramatic than that, actually. Okay, let me save the game. And we are trying... Weavile. We're trying Poison Job. Break. Protect. Taunt. I actually might not need Taunt now that I think about it. Maybe I should have kept Icy Wind on. No, Icy Wind. You know the one, Icicle Crash. Because how do I kill a Moongus then? And I don't need to taunt Stack Attacker as long as I just instantly kill Stack Attacker. Why would I taunt it then? I guess I can taunt me a Moongus instead though. I'll go with this, but if I have to change it back then I'll create a different save state. So, it'll be 239. That's how many save states I've got now. 239 will be the one where it was before the changes. Oh, sidebar, sorry. So, Cacturn is going to come off. Weavile comes in. And you've come out and Scrafty, but we probably won't use Scrafty to be honest with you at this point. And actually, while I'm here, hold on a sec. Do I have the what was it called? Prison Bottle? I do. Wait, can I not turn this Hooper into Hooper Unbound? I actually might want to check this because Hooper Unbound might be good here. It's a legendary. I actually didn't think I could have it. I thought I had to get that in the post game. It wasn't in my notes, at least. Right, you're coming, and now we're going to try and bring you. Either way, I do have to do the sexy Sadako opening. So prepare for some more deaths. I need Toucannon to now deal with Kyogre, otherwise I can't deal with it. Okay, well that makes my life hard. Although actually you've not hit the Toucannon this time, I can actually forgive this. It's still pretty annoying though. You need to break through a paralysis. Good. You need to not break through Immobilized by Love. Okay. Again, it's a chance. Kyogre. You need to quash the big fish. You need to hit it with a Bullet Seed, and it needs to flinch. We've lost. The new... Oh my god. Origin Pulse Miss is my now new out. I don't think it's missed. Can we make 200 today? Because, yeah, the Sneasel or Weavile, sorry. Weavile can't deal with Kyogre. Hold on, what were your moves again, sorry? Poison Jab, Brick Break, Taunt, Protect. It feels really icky. It feels really icky in front of a Moongus, is my new concern. I think I should go put Ice Crash on it, actually. It's just a bit more involved, though. I should have thought about it. I don't really need Taunt that much. Yeah. And actually, I'm using potentially all my luck here for an attempt that I might lose just because I don't have the right move on him. We'll play it out. I think when we get to an Amoongus situation, then maybe we can still win it some way. Alright, I think this time I'll go put the icy thing back on again. Icicle Crash. Actually, the quicker way for me to do it is to do this. This is pre the changes, right? Oh, he wasn't. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay. So, I need to go here. I need to drop you off for a second. Right. Then I need to find my 800 Sneasels I caught on or off camera. I think it was off camera. And I think one of you has Icicle Crash. It's you. Let's draw this guy. Then remember there's something else I need to do first. So let me fly over here. Goodbye, Taunt. Then back over here. Now I can use this person. 25,000 Pokédollars down the drain for basically no reason. And you should now have Icicle Crash. Good. Okay, then we put this guy back in the box because we're not an animal. And his rightful place as well. Go get the ghost boy. Who, spoilers, is a girl. And we can fly back. And save the game. And now I've got a save state if I don't want this anymore. So, okay, so the lead is you still. I mean, something like this. Alright, time to be sexy again. I honestly should as well potentially remove some of the other Pokemon in the box. I can't remember if you can soft lock after this battle, which is why I don't want to do it. There's one of the battles where you need to have, like, Fly or Surf at the end of it. Actually, Surf and Waterfall, I think it is. Otherwise, you're kind of boned. I think it's this situation. But I just don't want to enter the wrong Pokemon. Because then that is a real big upsetty spaghetti moment. Maybe it's fine. Like, it kind of like mentally destroys me when I just turn one lose, but at least it's quick. Then again, I do like to potentially feel like I've got some skin in the game, and there's like, you know, a chance of me winning it. Okay, so this is the start I need. Sucker punch this guy. One down. Again, one more turn of being immobilized by Love, please. I just need you to break through paralysis. It's potentially more than that as well. I need to assume that you're going to be immobilized, or you're going to nuzzle me. Because I have to quash the Kyogre. It's my only win condition. And then I have the two-cannon hit it. If the two-cannon hit it one time, we're actually okay again. Okay, that's fine. We've already done what I needed to do. I can't even complain because I got lucky to get to this point. But like, it's... I hit a 1 in 16 and it's like, oh, this feels... Oh, it wasn't 1 in 16. It was 1 in 8 in this situation. It's like, oh, it feels pretty good. And then you realize that you have to then hit like 133% afterwards. In fact, it's more than that. It's just like... It's like 50-50s all the way, but it just adds up into a situation where it's so unlikely that it's going to occur that you're just always like, oh, it's just a 50-50. If it's just gone this way, you'd been fine. But it was actually like you needed 8 50-50s to go your way, and you missed the 8th one. Like, what did you expect? But it hurts every time. Because as soon as I hit this thing one time, then I can actually kill it with other Pokemon. And I think the other thing is, I don't know how I can make Sadako any better. I guess Metal Burst, I can change that for something else. I needed to be able to do something to Tapu Fini, but without putting statuses on it, which I can't do because of Misty Terrain, it's so hard to deal with. Like, I'd love to put Toxic on it and just stall it, but I can't. And actually, stall's particularly bad because my ally is not on board with the stall strategy. They can't do it. The other strategy I'm thinking of, which I didn't really talk about it because it's probably going to be the next episodes, at least it's going to be one of the attempts, is I discredited Umbreon, partially because it can't do that much damage. Also, it struggles to keep Toucannon alive, at least alive in a meaningful way. But I could go with a strategy where basically I set up on these guys. I'm a bit worried they're going to swap into their Pokemon that can deal with setup, but assuming I can just sit in front of these two guys, like snarling away, and setting up... I think it's Carmine I want to set up. If I can get to +6 special attack, Houndoom I think can sweep, almost. If not completely sweep. So I'd do that Baton Pass and then try and sweep with Houndoom, but the AI could counterplay if they were like actually vaguely intelligent. Also, it would require me to 1v6. Which I could do, I think. Because that Pokemon does actually get some spread moves. Namely, it gets Fiery Wrath. But again, Fiery Wrath is not very good into the Fairy, so... It's not great still. But if the AI is dumb about it, it does create a world where as soon as I get that condition, maybe it's just an instant win. Rather than whatever this is. Alright, just give me one decent attempt. Like, give me the 1 in 16 whatever it is I need. I just want to see if Weavile actually performs into the backline well enough. Okay, this is the dream opening. This is the 1 in 8. The 1 in 16 is that you get immobilized again, so I don't get paralyzed here. Okay, fuck's sake. It has alternate win conditions, I will say. If he dodges Origin Pulse, 2 Cannon could potentially do some work. But I think I need the flinch. Well, it'd be better to have the flinch. So I need to break through paralysis now, which is a 33% chance. It's also pretty bad because Togedemaru might be able to break through Nuzzle the 2 Cannon, and again, it's another 33% chance, but... Sorry, I forgot. Sometimes he does stupid things. That's right. Alright, well, Kyogre can't be killed anymore. Because my ability to give it speed control now doesn't exist. So, you've actually hard thrown Rival. Thank you very much. It was the 200 death, so fair enough. You want to do something fancy. You wanted to lose in a different heartbreaking way than before. I'll give you that. You've broken my spirit. Probably should have also boosted your stats. I forgot I've not got you max IVs yet. There's just no win condition anymore. It's so disheartening. The win condition is Vaporeon protects here. Kyogre Origin Pulses and misses. Okay, didn't miss, we lose. I guess I could put a Pasho Berry on you as well. I think you would take it with a Pasho Berry. But then you just don't have the damage anymore. Let me check this. Do you survive with a Pasho Berry? Primal Kyogre in the rain. You might not even live it, to be honest with you. Crocodile. Yeah, you don't live it. 200% damage. Is it Pasho as well? Am I remembering right? Man, he's good. Yeah, it's a guaranteed kill. So there's nothing you can do. I just need the AI to not be inconsistent. Like, if it wants to fight, fight. If it doesn't want to fight, tell me. Because then, like, I'll do something different. Yeah, I think my party's like, it's bedtime soon. If we keep throwing, sleep is coming. This would be a hard battle if I had 6 dark types that I could pick and I could control both sides. I could definitely do it, but it'd be hard. With a 2 cannon, it's like actually beyond insane difficulty. It's so bad. If I had Wide Guard as well, it'd be so much more doable. If Covert Cloak was an item in this game, it would also be quite doable. Because then I could put it on Grimmsnarl, so he would always get through the first turn, and I could set up screens, and then suddenly everything else is less scary with screens, because they're almost all special attackers, so Light Screen does so much work for me, but I just can't set up Light Screen, and if I set up Light Screen, I'm fucking setting it up for 2 cannon and Vaporeon and Mega Garchomp, which does absolutely nothing in this battle. Okay, we're speedrunning 300 death right now. It's kind of funny because the Dark playthrough has been, generally speaking, easier than the Bug playthrough. Just not a shock, I suppose. But I've had 2 real big choke points with the Dark playthrough that I just didn't have with the Bug playthrough. This being one of them. On the Bug playthrough, I just died, like, sporadically over the course of the entire playthrough. With Dark, it's really ramped it up in 2 battles. Oh, you crit. Good. Do you think it mattered the crit on the 2 cannon there? Actually, after this, I'm going to check one other thing, just as a little test. I wouldn't know if it's hard-coded to always fake out the 2 cannon. I don't think it is. Because if it's not, I could use Weave Out to kill God of War in turn 1. Okay, let me test that. But I'm 99% certain he's going to change targets. He'll fake me out instead. So I'll lead with you, I'll bring you, and I'll bring you. So I'm pretty certain he's going to leave 2 cannon up this time. Because 2 cannon can't do anything. There's 2 cannons slower than God of War, and he dies to God of War in 1. Yeah. The AI is smart. Just as a proof of point as well, Hyper Voice is 1-shots 2 cannon. Okay, we've got like 9 minutes left. But I might have to go back to the drawing board on this one, which is really unfortunate because my board was full of drawings. I can't express how many drawings were on my board. This was the most beautiful one of them. Because even the one where I get the, I guess, which I'm going to have to farm for now, the Choice Scarf, it's still not beautiful because I do kill the God of War, but it still means I'm using Bishop, and Bishop is not a good Pokemon. That's why King Gambit was added to the game. And I'd have to choice it as well, so it'd be locked into a Steel type move. So it'd still be really awkward. Okay, we've got the Dream opening. But I need to get even dreamier. Please be immobilized one more turn. It's always this one as well, and I can't complain because it's just so unlikely. I need to break the air balloon. I need to now make sure that you stay in, otherwise I can't win. It's actually kind of fortunate. This Togedemaru is hard-coded to, like, kind of troll a little bit. If it wasn't, it could just one-shot the 2 cannon here. I mean, I have to quash the Kyogre, and you have to stay in 2 cannon and kill it. It's so stupid. I hate this. I just hate it. Why can't I control my allies' Pokemon? And what's worse is it's not that he does this every time, because he doesn't do it every time. He sometimes stays in. But it's that if I swap and he stays in, I've trolled. But if I stay in and he swaps, he's trolled. I can't deal with it. And even if everything works to plan, I still have to deal with Stack Attacker at some point and Tapu Fini, which I don't have great answers to. Okay, we've got the Dream opening again. Just one more. Do it for me. Do it for bedtime. Do it for bedtime. One more mobilized by love. Okay. This is the best opening we can actually have. Now, I'm really intrigued to see what they're going to do. They go to Kyogre. Two cannon, do not swap. I will... Do not swap. I will whisper it into the microphone. I am going to quash the fucking fish. You bullet seed it. I only need the damage. You won't kill it probably, but I need the damage. And if you get a flinch, then I can kill it. But I need your grass type bullet seed. It's all you're good for. This is the only situation you're useful. I also need ideally another immobilized by love, but that's fine. Let me quash the big fish. If you swap, I'm gonna cry. Oh! Why are you swapping? Because the problem now is I have to get Sableye next to Toucannon again at some point to quash the bloody stupid fish. Now I get stuck in this stupid situation again where I have to go to this guy and try and bait an electric attack into me and hope that Kyogre doesn't just Origin Pulse again into the Water Absorb Pokemon. Yep, he's done it. And then also, ideally you would miss. And even then it's a speed tie. And even then I don't kill it. Just out of interest, while I'm here, how much damage does... Good, nice burn, dummy. How much does Mike Myers do to this? And in fact, actually, let me see how much it does to this as well. Just as a proof of pudding. This is Life Orb Poison Jab on this Pokemon. Oh, look, it did half damage. Holy shit, I dodged an Origin Pulse. It doesn't matter, though, because I'm going to get Moon Blasted or something. You Icy Winded, you're actually griefing me, but you're going to win, so it doesn't matter. Also, I think Kyogre's faster than me now. Oh, and Vaporeon Para flinched again. Glorious. Oh, damn it. If I could have only dodged 2 Origin Pulses in a row, I would still lose. But it'd have looked prettier. Okay, so all I've learned from this is... I think I should try and come with a strategy where I just 1v6. And actually just let my rival's Pokemon just die. Die in the gutter like they deserve. This Toucannon, I'm going to take your beak and I'm going to do things to it that you can't see on YouTube. You are awful in the opening. You do absolutely nothing. Your only use is to Bullet Seed one of my 2 water Pokemon that I have to fight, which are really hard to deal with. At least Kyogre, ideally. And then I can win. It's feasible. What won't you do? You will not go after the big fish. You're a bird. It should be in your nature to go after the fish. I don't know. I was going to say, I don't know why I'm resetting, but he one time did just stay in. In fact, more than one time he stayed in. 2 times he stayed in. So why are you changing your mind now? I don't get it. It must be something about me changing my squad, which is like... decided that he needs to swap every single time now. Two minutes. It's fine. Just keep missing the first 50-50. That's okay. That's definitely good for my mental. Okay. Okay, 1 turn of attract. 2 turns of attract. Sucker punch this guy. Ideally, you're immobilized again. It's still theoretically doable. 2 cannons stay in. A breakthrough paralysis. I don't know. I don't know why he's just decided now, like, I guess bedtime theory. He's just decided to swap every single time. It's just so infuriating. It's the only thing this Pokemon can do, and he refuses to stay in front of Kyogre because water absorbs them with Vaporeon. Even though Vaporeon can't beat Kyogre either. It's so ridiculous. How am I still alive here, by the way? What just occurred? Did you miss Origin Pulse again? Is that what happened? Alright, Sucker Punch Kyogre. Let's see how much damage this does. Huge. Only 8 more to go. Oh wait, was it Focus Sash? Sorry, I didn't actually check. Did I dodge or was it Focus Sash? Oh no, it couldn't have been. I got nuzzled. I just dodged. It's so annoying. I just can't complain. I actually can't complain is the sad thing. I need to dodge an Origin Pulse. That's the only way out now. And it's still not a good out. And you can't hit Kyogre, which is why I was trying to not consider you. But I can kill this piece of shit, but who cares? Dodge a Origin Pulse. I dodge an Origin Pulse, it won't matter though. Because here comes Tapu Fini to ruin my day. Just never hit me with an Origin Pulse again. That's the win condition. And even then I still lose. You know what? Protect. You got Origin Pulse me. Let Vaporeon get a Scald Bird, even though it can't because it's Misty Terrain. Haha, I'm such a genius. Oh wow, use Nature's Madness instead. Literally not seen it over the entirety of this battle. By the way, that just halves your health. I was going for a Scald Burn, which is a bold strategy into Tapu Fini with Misty Surge. Wait, what is your moveset for Vaporeon? Sorry, just before I actually, like, crash out. It's Ice Beam, Macro Ring, Acid Armor. Good. Good moveset. Really good. Fucking good Pokemon for Vaporeon. Right, we could double protect, but there's basically no point because Vaporeon's going to die anyway. So, what am I stalling? Other than bedtime. Flinch Kyogre. Let's get him. Oh my god, I flinched it. It's Nature's Madness again. If it just did an Icy Wind here, I would lose on the spot, but they've decided to give me hope before bedtime. The sad thing is I still don't think I win this. Poison Jab's my best move out of these pieces of garbage. I'm pretty certain this still doesn't kill. Actually, out of interest, I've already postponed bedtime. How much does this actually do? Weavile. 61 levels. And it's Brick Break's 31, so it's not going to be much more than that. Yeah, it does about 30% health, so I actually need to flinch this thing again. No, I don't. Wait, I can protect again. I need to bait the stupid Tapu Fini to attack me. And I'll let Vaporeon carry me to glory. It attacked the Vaporeon instead. It's smart. It realizes that the rival is completely worthless. Wait. How did you live? I'm getting damage in, I suppose. Okay, another flinch, please, sir. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me now, right? Nope. They are throwing to a level I've never seen before. I can actually kill Kyogre now. But the problem is, Tapu Fini's gonna just kill me at some point. I think this will now kill. What if I let it Origin Pulse again? What if I Protect? I think Protect is the right play. Heal it with Origin Pulse. Keep doing it. It's never worked before. It'll work now. Don't miss the Vaporeon. This is so stupid. I don't know how this has happened, but I'm very pro it. You might actually still die here. Okay, hold on a minute. I've got him in a loop. It's a bad loop because I'd have to double protect for it to really work, but Tapu Fini is getting lower and lower. Misty Terrain's gone. Hold on a minute. I can poison you now. I've stalled the terrain out. I'm a genius. Okay, I have to kill Kyogre, I think now. I know it's been a very useful ally to me, but... Now you Icy Wind! It actually kind of doesn't matter. Well, no, it doesn't matter, I think. Vaporeon does die, which is a shame. And I will tell you one thing. Toucannon is faster than this Pokemon. I'll tell you another thing. The Wiki Berry is going to trigger. Stack Attacker is here. Okay, I actually have to break the Stack Attacker. Because I can't let Trick Room go up. I just lose. Toucannon, you're going to trigger the Berry on Tapu Fini, but I've accepted it. If you can get a flinch here, we actually can win this. I don't know how this has happened. It doesn't make any sense to me. But it's theoretically possible. I think it's a 50-50 chance you flinch. This is a disgusting Pokemon. You have too much health. You have too much defense. Misty Terrain, you suck. I can't win the terrain or the weather war. Flinch. I think this kills. Doesn't kill. It didn't flinch. I'm still alive. Oh my god, I'm going to lose to an accuracy debuff. Trick Room goes up. I need to stall Trick Room out now. Garchomp is still left. Wait, I've lost my Crocodile, though. This is my last Pokemon. He only has 1 health. Okay, we have to protect. Toucannon, Toucannon, you're dead, though. Because he's going to fucking use, what's his name? He's going to use Rock Slide. Oh. Alright, I need a triple protect, I think. Miss! Alright. What are you up to, out of interest? I assume Icy Wind. Muddy Water. Garchomp, you aren't going to live this turn, buddy, but I need you to live this turn. Unironically, if I still had Crocodile, this was winnable. If I didn't sacrifice Crocodile to the fucking Kyogre Vortex Gods, this was winnable. And it literally just sacrificed him. I don't know how it happened. Like the AI just hard through, and it chose to hard throw after I'd given up. But if I could have that Pokemon back, I could win this. Because with one more turn of Protect, I can get through Trick Room and then kill Stack Attacker. And then I'd get the Moxie boost, and I would be able to kill a Moongus. Unironically, I could have won this. Which is actually the worst thing for my mental possible. Not only am I late for bedtime now, but also I've thrown. I have to Protect again. There's no other way through this, I think. I hate this battle. Stack Attacker. Into Garchomp. I mean, I don't actually have the stats of Garchomp. Garchomp Mega. Let's just say that you are... Level... Are you 61? I mean, I can check the level, actually. You're 64. Holy shit. That's what I've been doing wrong with my calcs. At level 64, it's crazy. So, sorry, Rock Slide plus... I just want to check, if this thing can live through a double up with Rock Slide, I should attack. How much should Tapu Fini do to it? If you had Earthquake, this was winnable as well. I just want to throw that out there, rival. You're not without fault here. So yeah, it can't pick the kill up on Kyogre with Rock Slide plus Moonblast. So it has to double single target Garchomp or kill me. So I should attack. So he's going to kill Garchomp, I think. No, he's going to kill both of us. I forgot Icy Winds. Well, actually, I say that. I did forget about it. There was a 5% chance, and it wasn't 5% I would win either, because I would have died next turn. How did this happen, though? I don't understand how this happened. What occurred? They just missed Origin Pulses, right? That was the thing that just got me here. Yeah, it was so improbable. It was 2 Origin Pulse misses and double flinch. Dude, it might be the strategy then. If the fucking bird is going to troll me, just spamming Icicle Crash and flinching the Kyogre might be the winner's choice. Because as soon as I can kill that thing, then suddenly, well, it's not quite true, but it becomes a lot easier when I don't have to deal with both Kyogre and Tapu Fini. Because then I don't have to worry about the weather and the ground war, the terrain war. Anyway, that's enough mental destruction for today. I think I'll call it there. Anyway, YouTube, thank you for watching. I'll catch you next time. Maybe not with the sexy Sadako strategy anymore. We might do something else. But I'll plug away at it. I'll try and get the items I need, and maybe we'll try with the Bishop strategy, or potentially I'll try and do the 1v6 strategy. Anyway, thanks very much for watching, and I will catch you next time. Alright, bye!